West Indies Cricket, Caribbean Cricket Podcast. West Indies Cricket, Caribbean Cricket Podcast.
Yep. I didn't even prepared nothing. 388 people in the live. Boy, now there must be pure porn bots and spam bots in the live. Let me go look in the comments and see. All I'm seeing is pure curly whirly language, you know. Now, what's this, cuz? Let me see how many of you are real people. Pure Sri Lankans in the live. Big up all the Sri Lankan man them. But we're here to see your downfall today. How many balls bowled? Who's that now? And this anchor pushes that in front of square for 4, just as I've joined in. 2.4 overs bowled, Sri Lanka 8 without loss. I've missed a drop. Pure Sri Lankan man in the live, you know. I can't even understand the language, cuz. What's going on? 520 man in the live. There's me thinking no one's going to be in the live. It's 9:45 in the morning in Jamaica. Pure man just in the live waiting for the updates as to what's going on. Well, if you can understand English, apparently there has been a drop. What's this now? What's this? The comments coming in so quickly, I can't even keep up. Jaja, let me just do this because the comments coming through too quick for me right now. Let's go here now. There we go. Let's put big. Let's go here. There we go. Comments coming through like fire, cuz. It's off here now. Score, please. I can't even update nothing. Look, the Sri Lankan man just... you Sri Lankan man just type in. I can't even keep up, cuz. Pure curly whirly language, and I'm just I can't even type nothing. Right, here we go. Here's a comment. Right, Carty dropped an easy catch. I missed that. I missed out. Right, let's go. Let's start updating some stuff because the man them are just typing. Talk me through the miss, through the drop. Oi, that's turned around the corner down the leg side by Jaden Seals. That's another 4 for a Patam Nasanka. So we have reached 3 overs in the initial power play, and Sri Lanka are 12 without loss. If you're just tuning in, Jaden Seals and Matthew Ford have taken the new ball, and the West Indies team is as follows. There is no Akeem or Geese. All of the people who said that Justin Graves would open were correct. So it's John Campbell, Justin Graves, Casey Carty, first ball drop, Bumbaras. So Carty dropped one off Seals, first ball. Don't know who was batting. Dylan, I don't even know if this man's the thing is with the thing with the South Asian man is I don't even know when you lot are doing the racism. So I don't even know if this brother here, Dylan Crypt, for all I know, what you've put up there is pure racism. So let me not even put up a language that I don't even understand because for all I know, man's calling me a gorilla. So let me just allow it, cuz. I'm not even... D. Samuel's in the live. Man says, all right, Mash, really look forward to a new era. And here we are, first ball drop. Who dropped it, though? Oh, Carty dropped it. Sorry, Carty dropped it. Carty dropped it off Seals. But who was batting is what I mean. Gavesh says, put the live match on. If I put the live match on, then YouTube will strike down the channel. All in One says, that's a horrible way of thinking. What? That is racism. You don't understand. Them Indian man, I'm not saying the Sri Lankans are the same, but them Indian man love throw gorilla emojis at me. So I got to be, listen, racism's always round the corner, you know. You can never doubt that the racism is just round the corner. So unless a Sri Lankan man's going to do the translation for me, I have to assume that man's coming with fire and energy. Anyways, luckily, from when I started the lives, when I jumped in the live late, there was 500 man waiting for me like it was OnlyFans. I thought I was about to get tokens and coins and stuff. Some of them comments I can't even understand language. For all I know, you man are telling me to strip. That's for all I know. You lot are saying, boy, I'll give you 25 tokens if you get your toes out. For all I know. Anyways, let's get back into the cricket. Yeah, West Indies women match delayed due to rain. So the Sri Lankan man was asking for live links to watch the live match. So if you go to HBO Max, if you're in the UK, possibly Europe as well, if you go to HBO Max, you can watch it on there as long as you've got an account. I've got an account for HBO Max, which is why I can watch it there. Anyways, Matthew Ford continuing around the wicket to Kamindu, and that is defended back down the track. No run. Sri Lanka 13 without loss after 3.4 overs. We're just getting the rankings on the screen, so we need to get into ninth. Bangladesh have 84 points. They are 10 clear points ahead of the West Indies, but we have played 5 less matches than Bangladesh. It's on YouTube, so the match is on YouTube as well. If provided you're in the right area to block it on YouTube. Oh, that's Ariel! Just past point. Full shot there by Kamindu. Big up the man them at Cricketer X though. So they have given me access for 3 days as a trial, a top tier analyst package. So check this out, people. For example, let me just do a search right now. Let me give you some top tier commentator. Let me give some top tier commentator analysis. Kamindu Mendes. So he blood clot. Nasanka's on strike right now. So Kamindu Mendes. Let me just get the stats for you. Kamindu Mendes. So he hasn't played an ODI since 2025. In his last 13 innings, and we'll get back to that in a minute. Oh, that's turn around the corner. That's why. That's a wide ball. You're going to have to try that one again. Matthew Ford over the wicket to Nasanka. So Kamindu Mendes averages 23 in his last 13 ODI innings. But more than that, check out this now, people. His most common shot, Kamindu Mendes, is the back foot defense. Let's get some other. What other stats is it giving me here? Okay. What's his? He prefers pace rather than spin. His strike rate against spin, Mendes, is only 77. His strike rate against pace, this is all ODI cricket, is 117. Let's look at his wagon wheel. Let's look at Mendes' wagon wheel. Where's his favorite area? Through cover. Through cover is his favorite area. And boundaries through third man and point is where he likes to score his boundary runs. I wouldn't say he's predominantly an offside player. Okay. Seals to Mendes. Over the wicket. Tucks that onto the leg side. Back with a square for 1. Yeah, so I need to play around with this. They said I should play around with this thing. Wiki says, please show the live match. Jaja. Someone send the link. Someone send the link for this brother here. Let me do some more. What's this now? I'm still trying to get to grips with this analyst package that they've given me. What's Mendes doing in ODI cricket? Man's stats look shit, cuz. His most common shot for sixes is the pull shot. He likes the front foot punch for singles. Okay. Anyways, Seals into Nisanka, tucks that for 1. Sri Lanka moved to 15 without loss. Oh, how raunchy! Look at this raunchy comment in a big cricket match. Man's asking me if I want to get down and dirty with him. Yuck! How greedy! You're a raunchy guy. 9:30 in the morning, and man wants me to just get down and dirty in the trenches with him. Man says, do you want to fuck? Man didn't even want to take me out on a date. He just wanted to get straight down to business. Rah. Anyways, let's update the score. 16 without loss after 4.3. The enemy has me away, you know. Enemy has me away. There you go. Vishulk says, open the YouTube app and type Windies Cricket in the search bar. That is the official channel for West Indies Cricket. That's correct. And maybe they're showing the cricket, depending on what area, region of the world, depending on what region of the world you're in, that should get you some, that should maybe get you to watch it for free. Akil says, Agil, can't even get the comments up, they're going so quick. Agil says, I don't want your comments, please show the live. Live what? Because I don't know what you're asking. Anyways, over the wicket. Oh, that's a pick up and hoisted over the mid wicket region for 6 by Kamindu Mendes. Good shot. 22 without loss. Y3 cooked. I'm in London. How do I watch? HBO Max. Get the app. It's on TNT Sports. Okay, says, is Windies cricket talent in its bottom peak? There's more people there in Jamaica than I would imagine. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. More than I would have expected. Probably the members and that lot who are rich and don't have jobs to go to. Okay, says, is Windies cricket talent in its bottom peak now? And will it gradually become dead? No, we're already dead. This is us. This is us on the come up. We've already hit rock bottom. This is us on the desperate come up. D Major says, why have we moved away from Alzari with the new ball? Because Alzari's just come back from injury. Pushed to mid-off, no run. That's the end of the 5th over, and Sri Lanka are 22 without loss after 5. Lasanka is on 9 from 14. Kamindu is on 12 from 16. Current run rate 4.4. Jaden Seals, no, 3 overs, none for 16. Mustafa says, hello, bro. I'm from Bangladesh. Big up yourself. I'm from Jamaica. Let's look at some comments. All in One says Mendes used to bat 7 or 8. That's why his average is pretty less. Cool. Rising Bowler says he's a fish. Why doesn't... Yes, big up Theo. Big up yourself. Family time is cool. Don't apologize for that. Who's this now? Ford on for his 3rd over. 6 runs off his first 2. Over the wicket to Nasanka, pushed out to cover, no run. Suvij says you're all top fans, all from Sri Lanka. Yeah, big up yourself. I need to put my flag up, actually. I didn't even get time to get ready for anything. I was in a meeting. That's why I was late to this, people. I was in a meeting which overran. I thought the meeting would be done by 2:30, but it wasn't. How do West Indies improve fielding standards? By picking good fielders. Ford again. It's an in-swinger. Defended by Nasanka. No run. Because Mr. Nikolai says, any Guyanese in the chat, wave your flag. Depending on where you're from. Let the people them know. Sherry says, Patun Nasanka is going to make West Indies pay for dropping him with a classy 100. Sri Lanka will make 300 at minimum, possibly. Who knows? Who's their coach again now? Is it Gary Kirsten? Is that their coach? Anyways, Ford continues. 3rd ball of his 3rd over outside the off stump. That's well stopped. That must be Thanos. Who's that? Thanos, yeah. You know Thanos is in that backward point region. No run. Rayhan, how do you watch it? I'm watching it via HBO Max. HBO Max on TNT. If you can't watch it in the country that you're in via YouTube, Change your get a VPN. I'm not even sponsored by VPN. I'm giving free free sponsorship out here. Goes after that fish in the Sanka through to Hope no run. Get a VPN and change your hometown. Seals and Ford are the opening bowlers. Yeah. Don't forget to hype it. Hype what? Oh, Patreon. Oh, yeah. See, I don't even push my own thing. Patron's in the top left-hand corner, people. Scan that QR code, become a patron of the Caribbean Cricket Podcast. No run again. 5 dots in a row by Matthew Ford. Yeah. If you put if you set your VPN to Brazil, usually everything is free to watch. So VPN, hit me up because I'm just doing free readouts for you, pushing your product. Price of the bricks going up. VPN, get on my channel and give me sponsorship because I'm pushing the product. I'm on the streets pushing that product out. Yeah, Bangladesh definitely want us to lose this. We need to win this series 2-1, at least. Still over 200 of you in the live. The early 500s who realised. Defended maiden over by Matthew Ford. Good over. 3 overs, none for 6 by Matthew Ford. And it's 22 for none after 6. Yeah, so Jim, set your VPN to Brazil and just go to the Windies Cricket channel and it'll be free to watch. Whenever there's nothing to, whenever I can't find a way to watch West Indies, I just set my destination. Sorry, I set my home as Brazil and everything comes up. Is there any way to fix the live stream so the video shows up? My bro, if I play the video, what do you think will happen to the channel, my bro? Furthermore, whilst I'm doing that, furthermore, what you see on other channels, what is a watch along on other channels then? Because whenever I do a watch along on this channel, bear in mind I don't even want to do a watch along, but whenever I do a watch along on this channel, people always act like the watch along's supposed to show the actual footage. But I swear. Anyways, how do I do this now? Search another way, then click transform. So how do I do transform then? Bloodfire. This flipping. What's this now? Listen, right now. These man them lying to me. I'm just putting up the like and subscribe for no reason, cuz. Yeah, this is my thing. When Hasaranga comes to laying us down, when Sri Lanka come to bowl, that's my problem as well. Might as well just play man out and let him go 10 overs, none for 30. Chase is actually good in ODI cricket. If you actually look at Chase's numbers in ODI cricket, there is no justification to drop him. Test cricket, we can have a different conversation, but ODI cricket, I think he actually deserves his spot. Okay, WIvSL, I'm going to say this one last time. Get a VPN and set your home to Brazil. Then you can watch it all for free. Right, have we made a bowling change? Nope. Is it still Seals? Still waiting. Yep, Seals to bowl is 4th. $22 without loss after 6 overs. All right, we're finally back on the way. Bit of a delay there. So Jaden Seals continue. 3 overs, none for 16. Right, then type in Windies Cricket, and you can watch it live on the Windies Cricket channel, provided you've set your destination as Brazil. Probably anywhere in South America, but when I do it, it works when I set it as Brazil. So then go into YouTube and type Windies Cricket. Did I? I'm only doing the first innings, by the way. That's about 17 hours away. Tries to go on the cover drive there, but actually seems like he checked his shot. No run for Mendes. West Indies won the toss, by the way, and elected to bowl. So clearly they thought there was something in this track to take advantage of. The fact that Matthew Ford is up front suggests they think there's some swing on offer there. Based on what I've seen in the 3 overs and a bit that I've watched since coming live, I've not seen no swing. Anyway, Seals around the wicket. Goals on the pull. Short bouncer there by Seals. Kamindu gets nothing on it. Dot ball. I think a lot of the Sri Lankan fans have gone because all of the foreign language stuff has disappeared. So for those of you who just joined, when I first jumped into the live, there was 500 man waiting for the live. I think they thought I was actually going to show the match. Anyways, it looks like we finally got rid of the people who've realized that the match isn't being shown here. And we're now on the people who are actually just here for the watch along in general. So big up to the 226 of you that's currently here. Defended by Mendes, no run. Yeah, women's game, rain delay in Ireland. It's raining in Ireland, that's true. Let me get back into this. So for those of you who don't know, I've got this 3 days of being able to look at this brilliant analysis package that I've been given for 3 days to play about with. So let me know what you want to know, people. Tell me something. Oh, it's gone on the high ball. It's up in the air. Someone's going to take that, surely. Taken by Shea Hope behind the stumps. Mendes the ball before. He tried to pull that. Got nothing on it. He tries it the second time, and all he does is hoik it sky high. Goes way behind the stumps. The schoolboys are in their khaki pants celebrating. Hope runs round, probably down at what? Long leg? Somewhere down there. And Hope takes the catch. Seals has the wicket. And Sri Lanka have lost their first. It's 22 for 1. That's dunced by Mendes, though, because Seals had warned him the ball before. Mendes got nothing on the pull whatsoever. Nothing on the pull whatsoever. And, yeah, there's the wicket. So if you're just joining us, Sri Lanka 22 for 1. Jaden Seals gets the first wicket. Mendes going on the pull shot right up in the air. And Seals strikes. Let's go and do an analysis on Jaden Seals. Let me type him into my cricket analysis package that I have been gifted for 3 days by the people at Cricketeer. Big ups to them. Let's see what we can learn about Jaden Seals in this package. Let me give you some stats about Jaden Seals, people. So in his last 17 ODI matches, Jaden Seals has taken, and the reason why I'm saying 17, so this is going from New Zealand to now. Why is it not updated for 2026? Let's go and play a form, actually. Let's go bowl him. Interesting. When I look at Jaden Seals in this analysis package, it highlights the short ball as one of his key strengths, which is interesting. They've got it as his 3rd best strength. It's interesting. I need to play around this package much, much more, learning some stuff I didn't even know about Jaden Seals. So Jaden is most effective in the power play. Watch, and that's not really a surprise, I'd guess, right? That's his most effective phase of the game, the power play. Interesting. 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 Then I need to play around with this. Anyways, back to Jaden. Oh no, Matthew Ford now. Sorry, start of a new over, 7th over. Still inside that first 10 overs, 22 for 1. Let me go back to the stats here on Jaden Seals. Yeah, so Jaden Seals in his last 17 matches, not including this one, has 31 ODI wickets, an average of 23. Strike rate, takes a wicket every 24 balls. Bet people didn't realize that. I bet they had no. His strike rate is elite in ODI cricket, is ranked as an elite strike rate in ODI cricket. Interesting. Anyways, back to Ford. That's an in-swinger, but probably drifts on the legs, too much in-swing, and it's just turned round off his feet. Tucked fine. 4 runs for Nasanka. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Ford again. And that's again, bit of shape, bit of swing. Defended fully behind the back. Nasanka, no run. Interesting, interesting. Let's get back to some comments because I've been playing about with some stats whilst you lot have been talking. The drop, Carty dropped the catch. Who's the woman on comms? Don't recognize the voice. Which person is that? Sounds like some Guyanese person, or is she Trini? Anyone who's listening, who's the woman talking on comms right now? Sounds Guyanese, actually, more than Trini. Or is she Trini? Who is that? Anyone know? Oh, it's not Stacey Ann. Is it? That don't sound like Stacey Ann. It's not Stacey Ann King. In swing from Ford again. Back on his line, back on his length. Defended by Nasanka, no runs. Stacey Ann Adams. Who's Stacey Ann Adams? Who's Stacey Ann Adams? I never heard. Who's that, people? Ford, dot balls. Apart from that first 4, final ball of the over. It's a bit straighter. There's protection in the covers. That's the end of the over. Just the 4 off it. The badly lined ball at the top. 26 for 1 at the end of the 8th. West Indies on top here. Stacey Ann Adams is from St. Vincent. Okay, so she's Vincy, but who is she? I've never heard her on comms before. What's her story? I don't know her. I'm not saying that's no slight or commentary on her commentary ability. That's irrelevant to me. I'm saying, who is she? She started comms with the women earlier in the year. Okay. First time I'm hearing her. TC says, can we have a chat for game? Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. 1 second, people. If you're a patron, let me just go update that now. So if you become a CCP patron, you can become part of the CCP Discord. And in the CCP Discord, you get to talk with all the reprobates in there about West Indies cricket. It's really good, to be fair. Let me just create the match day channel. You get to talk with loads and loads of diehard West Indian fans about all things West Indies cricket. It's good community over there. Even TC, 1.4 million. So I've just created the match day thread in the Discord. So if you're somebody who's on Patreon, there you go. I just updated it so you can go chat to one another in there. Has West Indies women qualified for the upcoming World Cup? Yep, we're in it already. Right, back to the cricket. Right, let me use. Right, who's in at number 3, anyways? Kusal. Is that another Mendes? There's bare Mendes. Every time there's a Sri Lankan player, every time there's a Sri Lankan team, you can assume that at least 7 of the 11 are called Mendes. Pure Mendes in Sri Lanka. Please continue with the bowling stats. Yeah, in a minute. Give me a sec. Oh, there's a full ball there. Did Kusal? Did he lose that in the lights or something? Didn't play that. I mean, he defended it, but that was a full toss. Yeah, let's go back to my stats package. Let's look at who's still Seals. I still have to get to grips though with still have to get to grips with understanding the stats package. I don't fully get everything right now. What I do know is that Jaden Seals' economy in the power play is 4.7. Oh, tucks up Kusal, no run. Jaden Seals' economy in the power play is 4.7. In the middle overs, it's 5.8. And at the death, it's 9.8. So, I mean, that says a lot there, doesn't it? Best zones for Jaden to bowl in. Top zones are where he bowls outside off stump on a good length is where he prefers is his stock delivery in ODI cricket. Outside off on a good length. There you go. That was one of them right there. Outside off on a good length. Oh, in the power play, I should say. Sorry. In the power play, Jaden Seals tends to target outside off or off stump on a good length. That's his stock deliveries of what he goes for. Which, yeah, again, makes sense. Anyway, let's get on with it. Oh, again. Now it's interesting that I say that. Now when you know something like that's his stock, you notice how much of his deliveries are just on that stock length. Cap Stinger says, Mash, the stadium looks really empty, isn't it? Yeah, it's only 10:18 in Jamaica. Who's getting to Jamaica who's getting to Sabina at 10:18? Gary Stewart, what is your name? What, my name? Whose name? Right. So 9 overs gone. Sri Lanka 26 for 1. Loads of dot balls in this game so far. 26 for 1 after 9 overs. I'm hungry, cuz. And I'm locked. Shamar Joseph, change of bowling now. And he pulls out of that run. So Ford has been replaced after 4 overs. What did Ford do in that opening 4 overs spell? Is he even going to bowl again now? So how much did Ford do? Matthew Ford, 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10. Don't even know if Ford will come back, cuz. Anyways, first ball for Shamar Joseph. Has he got that, Nick Sewell? Good heat, short down the leg side or middle and leg. And the Sanka looked like he poop himself there. Bit too much heat on it. Nearly nicked behind. Tried to go on the pool. Nearly nicks behind to hope. Yeah, for real. I was going to go Sabina today, but 9:30 a.m. midweek in this capitalist society is crazy. Exactly. The cricket trying to mash up a man's pocket. You can't go Sabina at 9:30 in the morning. Cut shot. Past Ruston Chase. We'll get 2. Yeah, we'll only get 2 because Multi or someone, I think it's Multi, comes round on the backward point boundary, restricts that to 2. My name is Machel St. Patrick Hewitt, and I'm one half of the Caribbean Cricket Podcast. That is who I am. I'm only doing the first innings, people, because as if I can stay here for 8 hours doing an ODI. Even just doing the first innings is going to take up some. I need to go get a yogurt or something. I'm already tired, and we're not even 10 overs in yet. Jaja. Shamar Joseph in, off stump, cuts this time. Chase at backward point, fields that. 233 man are in the live. Big up yourselves. Some of you are probably at work just listening to the audio. Big up yourselves on that as well. Big up the man in the Discord or the people in the Discord, in the CCP Discord if you're a patron. From your account, you are based in England. Yes, I was born in Kingston, Jamaica. Straight from Shamar Joseph, defended on the stumps, no run by Nasanka. And Nasanka is on 15 from 30 balls. He's going goal slow. Kusal yet to score from 7. Yeah, I was born in Kingston, Jamaica, Gary Stewart. And my family moved to England when I was 4 years old. And then they moved back to Jamaica, or we as a family moved back to Jamaica when I was 16. So I did my A-levels in Jamaica. Oh, that's a pull there. Picks it up through the mid-wicket boundary. One bounce and rolls into the mid-wicket boundary. Oh, that's a good shot there by Nasanka. That kind of set up to be dealt with. Hung up outside off stump. And Nasanka fetches and pulls that. Great shot. 4 runs. Oh, no, there are some people in the stands in the shade side. And the hard camera side, there are some people in the stands, to be fair. Politics channel coming soon. I leave my job next month, so it's coming soon. This time, stopped at point, no run. That's the end of the over. How much is that? 6 off Shamar Joseph's first over. And at the end of the power play, Sri Lanka are 32 for 1. Does that mean we're going to get a bit of a drinks break? Because I need a break, that's for certain. 10 overs already. I feel like I've been talking for 50 overs, cuz. So, Seals, 5 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 16. Matthew Ford, 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10. Shamar Joseph, who's just come on, 1 over, no maidens, none for 6. What does the package say about Shamar Joseph? Okay, let me go look in my analyst packet. Let me type in Shamar Joseph and see what analysis it brings me about Shamar. Oh, and there's another change. So at the other end, Jaden Seals is off after 5 overs. 1 for 16. And on comes Alzari Joseph for his first appearance for the West Indies since July. Down the leg side, turned by Kusal off the mark for 1. Right, Shamar Joseph. Let's bring up some stats about him. Let's look at ODI cricket. ODI cricket. Shamar Joseph has only played 6 ODIs, 4 wickets at an average of 65. Oh, what the blood, eh? Okay. He's elite in the death, though, Shamar Joseph, in those 6 ODI matches that he's played. His strike rate is weak. I'm looking at his performance indices. His power play economy is below average. Tucked again into the leg side, this time by Nasanka. They'll come through for 1, and that's all it'll be. So is death over economy. It says it's elite. Are you sure about that? Compared to the average bowler. Let me look at his numbers. Okay, I need to bring up his... No, that can't be right. No, I need to phase... Why is it saying that his death overs is good when all I'm seeing is that the economy is 12? What the hell are they talking about? Unless that's when he takes his wickets. Now, that must be death economy. I need to... That can't be right. I need to do some more research on Shamar Joseph because I need to know why they're talking about his death overs being good. Oh, I see why. I see why. So his economy is good up until the final 2. That's where his economy is ruined. But then his sample size is too small. He's only bowled 5 death overs in his ODI career, so I think that's not a. I don't think that's a good. Well, that's good indices to really use here. Sometimes you have to remember the sample size. Let's look at the tactic report on Shamar Joseph. Tactic report. Interesting. So on this thing, I've just pulled a tactic report on how to bat against Shamar Joseph. So again, if you're just joining this live, I've been given access to a really good analyst package, and I'm playing around with it during this match. So in this analyst package, it produces a report on how you should bat or bowl to someone. So if you are batting against Shamar Joseph, this is what the analyst report says. It says you should target Shamar Joseph's. Your primary strategy should be to target Shamar Joseph's full deliveries, where if he bowls and that's strangled down the leg side, it's a bad line there by Alzari Joseph. Turn around the corner for 4. And 5 off that over, 6 off that over, spoiled by the 4 at the end. 38 for 1 after 11. So if you're batting against Shamar Joseph, you should target his full deliveries where he concedes 9.1 runs per over at a strike rate of 151. Focus on mid-wicket and square leg zones, which yields 19% and 15% of runs against him, exploiting his lack of wickets at a full and good length. Now, interestingly, did you see where did Nasanka pull him for that 4 in that previous over? Was that not through mid-wicket? So that's how you're supposed to target Shamar Joseph, apparently. That's the best way to score runs against him. Hey, you lot, I'm only just getting to grips with this analysis thing I've been given, Any questions you've got based on analysis and stats and stuff, send them to me. That's down the leg side by Shamar Joseph. That's a wide rebowl that. Any questions you want answered, and I can play around with this stats package, data analysis package that I've been given. Answer your questions, So it was, let me come out of that. So that was how to create a plan against Shamar Joseph. Okay. But bear in mind, like I say, bear in mind that this is a sample size is small for Shamar Joseph. Right, I've missed loads of comments. So let's get into the comments to see what people are saying. Joseph again. That's full. Defended, no run. Just update the score. Can't Rising Bowler or one of the other guys do the second innings on the live? Tell them then. I don't know where Rising Bowler is. Rising Bowler should be revising for his exams. Nicked. Oh, there's no slip there. That's definitely Shamar's line though. How is Jamaica recovering after Melissa? There are still some areas that are still in massive recovery mode after Melissa, but I do feel like the news isn't covering those areas as much as they should do. We don't know, Chatil, why they've done a 9:30 start on a Wednesday. Lost his line again on the leg side and has happily turned backward a square for one. Which phase does Alzari take most of his wickets in ODIs? Okay, let me go into my analysis package from the people at Cricketer X. Big up to them. Let's get into this package right now. Where does Alzari? What was the question? Where does Alzari take most of his wickets in ODIs? Let me go find the answer for you. One sec. Hey, what's his name? Shamar is just bowling either side of the wicket, you know. Machel, I'm just gonna pull the data from the last 3 years of ODI cricket. He's played 17 matches in that time. He's taken 31 wickets at 28 in the last 3 years. Where does he take? What's the question? Which phase does he take his wickets in? Okay, so phase. Let's go all innings. There, catches him there, stuck in his crease a bit. But again, the slips are out there, but there's an edge all along the ground. Right, wickets. Which is his best phase? Alzari Joseph. His most controlling phase, Alzari Joseph, is the middle phase where he goes at an economy of 5.31. His highest strike rate is at the death phase where he takes 7 wickets per 100 balls. Yeah, so he's it depends what you want to call it. He controls the middle overs well, but he strikes best at the death. So does that answer your question? I can go a bit further, but let me know if that answers your question. He's not very good in the power play, I should add. No ball from Shamar Joseph. Do you think Pooran comes back to World Cup next year? Not if Darren Sammy is head coach, no. Was that a no ball or not? Oh, big heave hole there by Nasanka. Nothing on it though. Nasanka's still only on 22 from 37 balls. Who's you have a run rate of just over 3 and you don't have a slip? Yeah, I was just about to say Sri Lanka ain't going anywhere and we don't even have a slip. This statistic thing is simply overrated. Expand on that. What line and length did Shamar take his wickets with? I'll come back to that. Give me a sec. I'm on Alzari at the moment. Oh, that's a good line there. Good ball. That's a bit of a licorice all sorts over there by Shamar Joseph. So Sri Lanka, after 12 overs, are 44 for 1. I don't think Akil has fallen off in ODIs. He's just not even picked. Alzari Joseph back in for his second over. I'm still trying to work out, for those of you who listened to the toss and stuff, why did we opt to why did we opt to bowl? Are we thinking that it's going to be easier to bat on later on? Are we thinking that the hot sun is going to basically flatten out the pitch so it's easier to bat? Rides that one, Kusal, and just guides that down to third man for one. Sri Lanka 3.65 runs per over. Slow going here. Nasanka on 22 from 38. Kusal on 8 from 16. Shepherd's not in this team because he was in the IPL. Alzari again. Full, straight, no run. Yes, the whole point of these ODI matches is it has a massive impact on World Cup qualification. Cuts on the back foot, might get 4, does get 4, cuts it fine, back with a square, and the man probably at a wide or a fine third man can't come round. 4 runs for Nasanka. I'm Sri Lankan, big up yourself. Could Rutherford have dived there? Anyways. Man, just like, if you're on the third man boundary, ain't you supposed to put in a dive? Even if you're not going to get it, ain't you supposed to put in a dive? Catches the inner portion of the bat and tucked leg side for 1 for Nasanka, and that brings up Sri Lanka's 50. Thoughts on KSI leaving the sidemen? Are you being serious? KSI is a waste man. And the sidemen are waste men as well. Right, Alzari Joseph, final ball of the 13th over. Dabbed down to third for 1. That brings an end to the 13th over, 51 for 1. Slow going here. Run rate of what, like 3.7, maybe 3.6. Not a whole lot. Yeah, Machel, I'm thinking the same. When I didn't see Kevin Wickham's name on that emerging tour to Sri Lanka, I said to myself, boy, they're really going to do it, aren't they? They're really going to throw man into the Lions. Then I hope they don't, but it looks like they might be planning to do that. Covers coming off in Ireland. Inspection in 7 minutes. That's West Indies women against Pakistan women. King Multi comes on. He's replacing Shamar Joseph. Shamar was all over the shop. Oh, we'll have to bring Ross and Chase on. I'm not sure we'll see Shamar Joseph bowl all 10, But anyways, whatever. So Gudakesh Multi on for the 14th over. Through the covers initially from Kusal for 1. Vitel Laws is with the senior squad in Jamaica. He's not in the squad, but he's just with them doing some development stuff. Pass score. I need to check what the pass score is at Spine. I'll come at you in a minute. Multi-fall. Upish by Nasanka, but there's no one in a catching position. One run. Let me look at Sabina Park and see what par is Sabina. Sabina Park, Jamaica. Let's see. We don't want tests. We want ODIs only. So in ODIs, what? This ain't even telling me nothing. Oh, what the blood? Hey. I can't tell you this. The package doesn't give me an update. It's just giving me the T20s from last year against Australia. Who else did we play in that? Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. It's not giving me. It's not giving me any other information. Yeah. Is Shepherd in the squad? Shepherd is not in the squad. Anyways, we're on a drinks break, people. I might go and get a drink myself. We're at 14 overs. 14 overs, 53 for 1. After 14, very, very slow going here. I forgot how long and slow ODIs are. I'm gonna get a drink as well. Be right back, people. Getting a drink. Back. Right. $221 watching, technically 232, 242 as I just talking now, 262 likes. Big up the likes, like up the thing, people. Like, hit the notification button. In fact, let me go and look. Let me go and look at the YouTube channel stats, see what's happening. Like, share, subscribe, hype. Bloody hell. Subscribers, 200 man have subscribed since this went live. Bloody hell, what happened? What the bloody hell? What? I big up you lot, man. 200 man have subscribed since this show went live. That's a madness. It's an absolute madness. That's a mazzoline. Okay. Let's get back to the cricket. Yeah, see, I agree. For 9:30 in the morning, I actually think this crowd's not bad, or 10:30 now. Anyways, Alzari Joseph continues. That's defended, no run. If you actually look in the stands, where the shade is, there are actually people there. George Headley son. Yeah, see, there's people. Look on the lower tier. There's actually people there, you know. That's not actually bad for 10:45 in the morning in Jamaica. I wouldn't be surprised if more people turn up as the day goes on. Full by Alzari Joseph, but there's cover there. Or they'll run on the misfield. Do they? Yep, they run on the misfield. Should have been stopped there at extra cover. Do you believe that the white ball moves more in straight lines compared to the red ball, making batting less about minutely correct ball judgment, making batting more about kinesthetics? It's a serious question there. I think the question you need to ask yourself there is, why is Shea Hope able to average 50 plus in white ball, but only 20-something in Test cricket? That's the question. That's a rank delivery down the leg side. Bowl that again, Alzari Joseph. That's wide. I don't know what Naveed Kumar is saying here, but the score is 55 for 1 after 14.2 overs. What's the win team? As in, which team's going to win? West Indies? Yeah, Neeks is right. Shamar looks mad. Shamar was bowling all sides of the wicket. Looked mad rusty out here. Nikhil just said Shamar Joseph is a leader. Can I remind people that Shamar Joseph walked off the field? I've still not Shamar, sorry, Alzari Joseph. Sorry, I've still never forgiven Alzari Joseph for that. You know, I've still, to my dying day as a West Indies fan, I will never ever forgive that particular moment in time. Obviously, I'm a Christian. We forgive people for, like, sometimes people mess up, right? But that specific moment in time, man can't forgive that specific moment or forget that moment in time. Man just walked off the field, you know, left us a man down because he was vexed. Nah, I can't forget that. Good delivery there from Alzari. Bouncer. Nasanka can't ride on top of it. No run. My favourite format is Test cricket. Do you know what? I'd even put ODIs above T20. T20, like, you can miss me with it. I'll watch it if West Indies are playing. But if West Indies aren't playing, I'm not particularly interested. So, like, you can miss me with that. Badly lined and turned fine round the corner. 4 runs for Nasanka. Do you think West Indies can regain their prime in cricket? We spoke about this on the live show yesterday. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. Never is the answer to that question. Never in my lifetime, and I would say never for the rest of life. That's my answer to that. Unless unless there was some change in how money is distributed, and there was and things were more equitable in cricket. Short ball by Alzari, fielded by Ross and Chase at point, no run. All right, end of the over, 5 off it. Or was there more off it? I can't remember. 61 for 1, 15 overs bowled. Nobody has time to watch ODI cricket anymore. No one's got time to watch Test cricket, but people still watch it. T20 cricket, let's be honest. Like, let's actually be honest. And yes, I'm an uncle, and I say this fully in the knowledge that I am an uncle. But if we are being completely honest, T20 cricket is cricket for dunces. Let's be honest, right? It's just bat up and catch and hit and giggle. If we're being completely honest, that doesn't mean that nobody likes it or nobody wants to watch it. Of course, people want to like it and want to watch it, but it's not a serious thing. Like it is just bat up and catch. And I think the problem with T20 cricket is the money men at the top of T20 cricket, because they saw that it was a cash cow. My theory is that they're over-egging it and they're oversaturating the market with T20 cricket. And my personal problem is that once you've seen like 5 T20 cricket matches, you've seen every single T20 cricket match there is to see. But that's me personally. I still watch it, but it's just bat up and catch. Anyways, Multi's back into the attack. Multi, slight bit of turn, but guided. Front square for 1. Is that Laws out there? Who's that? Oh, Joseph. Big up the 246 of you in the live. Does it say Rotherham Powell Academy? What is that? What's that yellow shirt there? Again, backs away, Nasanka guides it past backward point. Might get 4. Long chase, Ross and Chase does get it. And they'll come back for 2, 67 for 1. One ball left of Gudakesh Multi's over. He's gone for 8 runs so far with 1 ball left to go in his second. Full. Gets on hold of that. Is that 6? Yeah, over mid on 6 runs. Good over that. I said Multi had gone for 8. He's gone from 14 from his first 2 overs. End of the 16th, Sri Lanka 73 for 1. Yeah, Jamaica beat India 2-0 in football, but Nigeria showed them levels a few days later. Akil not selected. For all I know, he's opted out as well. I don't really know what the situation is with Akil and ODIs. Alzari to continue his 4th over. Short climbs into that Nasanka. Doesn't get all of it though, but pulls it in front of square for 2. He moves to 37. You can hate T20 all you want. See, that's an immature answer. It's not about hate. are just not interested. Like, come on, man, this ain't. Not everything is like a black and white, good or evil thing. Like, man can just not be interested in it. You can be interested in it, but I'm just not that interested in it. Of course, it gets fans in the stadium, but remember, we're currently living through the dunce era, so of course there's going to be fans in the stadium. Like, this is the dunce era of civilization. Look at all the leaders, most of the leaders around the world. We are in the era of dunce. Netanyahu is a dunce. Trump is a dunce. And these people are elected. We're living in the dunce era of civilization. So Britain, we're going to elect Nigel Farage. We are in the dunce era. Yeah. Yeah, I was in Ireland. Came back on Saturday. Fuller, straighter, defended, no run. West Indies searching here, but not really, no dice. The run rate has climbed to 4.6. Sri Lanka on top here. West Indies need to find a wicket from somewhere. Haiti beat New Zealand 4-0. Yeah, saw that. Your opinion on Pooran's retirement? Pooran will come back out of retirement by 2028, is my opinion. Joseph. Better line, better length, guided down to third man, 1 for Kusal. So Nasanka is on 38 from 51. Kusal is on 22 from 29. Sri Lanka on top at this stage. It's going a bit slow, though, this game. Nothing really happening. West Indies just have to stay disciplined. No, I'm not a big tennis fan. I used to be. I'm not anymore. I might tune back in when Wimbledon comes around, but no. Have they done the toss? You must be talking about the West Indies women's game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they've done the toss. Short, swiveled, but there's a man there. Deep backward square, 1 run. Is that the end of the over? No, 1 more ball to go. Am I writing about recent council elections? I don't think councils reflect what happens in a general election. I do think Starmer is toast, though. I think Starmer will be gone by the end of the summer. 283 likes. Big up yourselves. Anyone who's been liking the live, anyone who's subscribed to in the live. By my reckoning, I'll get back to that in a minute. When we started this live, CCP was on 17,293 subscribers. My dashboard is telling me we're now on 17,582 subscribers. So are you not trying to tell me that we've added 300 subscribers in the space of 1 hour? That can't be real. Where did they come from? Is it all them Sri Lankan man at the start of the video? Big up to Sri Lanka. It looks like every game I'm just gonna have to just come on live and get 300 Sri Lankan man whilst we take an L. Who am I backing in the World Cup? Well, Jamaica didn't make it. Multi back on, by the way. He's getting some grip and turn, but it's not threatening turn. It's very slow and predictable turn. Who am I backing in the World Cup? Iraq? I think I'm going to support Iraq. Iraq or Haiti is probably who I'm going to support in the World Cup. Oh, that's a full shot there. He's calmed down the wicket. He's got away with it. 1 hand off the bat. It was a full shot. But he actually got a lot of distance on it. I thought it went straight up in the air. Came down the wicket and charged Multi. Don't think he fully. I mean, it was full by Multi, but I think he lost his shape. lost his shape a bit, but he had the power. Shamar pulls out the dive, but 6 runs all the same. Oi, that one goes on the back foot, tries to cut it, beaten. Okay. Interesting 2 balls here. Nice little contest. Down the ground. Fielded at long off, 1 run. Oi, that's a better delivery. He's bringing Mendes. He's bringing. Oh, sorry, brought Nasanka forward there. Lots of revs on that one. I like that one. Oi, pushes him back. End of the over. 86 for 1 after 18. I know he got taken downtown there by Multi. I know Multi got taken downtown there by Kusal. But actually, that wasn't a bad over by Multi. He asked some questions there. Sometimes you can get a lick down, but you actually ask some questions in the over. Fireball blocked the guy who's spamming. I must have. I'm only just coming back to the comments. I don't know if Fireball's in the chat, but he's got admin rights. Shimron's available for the final ODI only. Shamar Joseph back on. He replaces Alzari Joseph. So Alzari Joseph's 4 over spell, 4 overs, none for 26. Yuck. Shamar back in. His first 2 overs went for 12. Down leg side. Yuck. No run. And a wide, I should say. You should stream when West Indies play against India. Yeah, but I don't always have the time. Maybe when I leave my job in 1 month's time, maybe I'll start to have a bit more time. Who's spamming? Oh, this guy. Okay. Let me time him out. Okay, I put the man on timeout. Pushes him back. Chase doesn't stop it at a backward point. Now, let me just get into my phone, see who's been messaging me. West Indies women's match is beginning at 12:10 in 8 minutes' time. No reduction in overs. So that game is ongoing. Sorry, people, I'm just seeing if I've missed anything. I know Nasanka is going to make West Indies pay with the life he was given. Yeah, so if you missed it, people, Nasanka was dropped on 1. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's get back to cricket. Again, the Discord. If you want to be part of the Caribbean Cricket Podcast Discord, become a patron. You can become a patron by scanning the QR code in the top left-hand corner. And that will take you through to the CCP patron, where you can support the movement. Shamar Joseph in again. Cut, stopped by Roston Chase at backward point. No run. Sri Lanka 88 for 1. Pass score for this innings, Sri Lanka should be looking at 320 from here. Minimum, I'd say. Okay, Okay, let's say 300 for now, because obviously wickets can change a match. Shamar Joseph again, full, pushed, stopped, mid-off. Did they take a run? Oh, they took a quick run, 1 run. Yeah, all in one says 300 plus. Like from this stage in the modern day cricket, I think 320 should be the target. But that's like, I'm saying that because I'm watching it. Like, I don't know. I'm not actually there. I can't. This is why I sometimes always say people like sport is not a TV show. This is why I always encourage people to try and watch as much live sport in a ground as they can, because what you can see in a ground always differs to how the ebb and flow that you think you're seeing on TV. That's not the same ebb and flow that you see live in a ground. So yeah, so for example, Fireball's in the chat. Let me give you an anecdote. 2 years ago, when I went to Trinidad to watch West Indies versus South Africa at Port of Spain, Fireball and I were in that ground that day when we saw West Indies pull off a historic draw against the what then became the World Test champions. Right now, if you were live in Queen's Park Oval that day, you came away from that thinking, you know what? Holder and Afanase, we had a chance there of chasing that down, because live in the ground, I think, no, Afanase got out, didn't he? I can't remember who came out after Afanase. Was it maybe De Silva or someone? Anyways, live in the ground, we were like, the man, them, they could have done something there, you know. Whereas on TV, you may have thought, you know what, take the draw and just come off the pitch. So yeah, sometimes the way you see the ebb and the flow live is different to the ebb and the flow that you're seeing on the TV. Anyways, multi to continue. Courtney Walsh end 90 for 1 after 19. I've not been happy with the lines, people. I think some of the bowling has been a bit wayward either side of the wicket from some of them. We're over 300 likes apparently. Big up yourselves. Oh, I haven't charged this laptop, you know. Shit. Oh, beats him there. Nice from Multi. Yeah, nice revs there. Hey, what's happened to my stream? Hey, my stream's just gone. It's frozen, cuz. Oh, the cricket's frozen. What? This laptop is on 34%. Let me just charge up this laptop. 34%, you know. Down the ground. Has he got? I think he's got a lot of that. Yeah, 6. Yeah, that's a good shot there by Kusal Mendes. My wife came and looked at the screen and saw Sri Lanka on the jersey and knew Sri Lanka was playing due to it being printed so boldly on their jerseys, but she didn't know who they were playing against. Yeah. Oh, there's far more people in the ground than I thought there would be, you know. Sorry, Sri Lanka up in this ante, you know. The partnership is 76. Cut, back foot. That might be 4 again. 4 more. So the man didn't want to dive. Jaja, Sri Lanka. Oh yeah, Sri Lanka doing bits here. 102 for 1. 2 more balls to go. Ain't even in the 20th over yet. Multi, none for 34 from 4. Yuck. That's like, yeah, it's just good batting though. Multi's not doing I wouldn't say Multi's like bowling badly, but the batting last 2 shots been good. What's Multi going to do here? Floats it this time. Uppish. 6 again. It's just again Kusal down the ground and just bullying. 48 from 39 for Kusal. Multi getting taken there. 108 for 1. What's the run rate? It must be like run rate's over 5, like 5.2 now, isn't it? What's multi been taken for in this over? 12, 16, 17, 18. Yuck! One more ball to go. Now we've got a break in play because no one can't find the ball. Oh, no, he's gone now. Sorry, that was the end of the over. Fam. Is this a spinning pitch? Well, it don't look like it, but wait until Hasaranga and them man suddenly come on to bowl. I can only assume that these men chose to bowl first because they're assuming that it's going to be so flat later on that it's easy to chase. But if Sri Lanka put on 350, you ain't chasing that, are you? Run rate is 5.4. Let me go charge this laptop, people. One sec. Oh, yeah, it beats him on the outside there. Still got 30 more overs of this to go. It's 5:11 p.m. people. What time will I be able? How long do you reckon 30 overs will go by in? When can I cook dinner? 2 hours from now? How many more hours of this do I have to keep talking, people? I'm not going past the first innings. How long have I been going? 1 hour and 26 minutes. Oh, Bomberclot. Oh, Rasclot. $214 man in the live. Sri Lanka 109 for 1. Shamar Joseph back on. Gone for 17 from his 3. Leg side again, tucked. They'll get 4. No, that's good fielding on the boundary rope by Matthew Ford. That's the first dive I've seen on the boundary rope. 2 runs. All right. Who's that? 50 for Kusal. We're getting taken there. Kusal, you know. Let me go back to my analyst package and go look at this Kusal Mendes guy because he's taking us there right now. Let me pull a report on Kusal Mendes on how to get him out. Because clearly, in ODIs, this is how you... Kusal Mendes. Tournaments, not ODIs. How to bowl at Kusal Mendes. Right. Based on my performance analyst package that I have been gifted for free for 3 days to play around with, I have been told the following. To get Kusal Mendes out, you must do the following. Your primary strategy is this. Target Kusal Mendes with good length deliveries from right arm fast bowlers. Focus a line at off stump or just outside off where his strike rate is only 64. So this man then bowls legs. Oh, that's at Nasanka. So that's how you target him. Let me look at this now. Check. So averages. Okay. Yeah, he's good. Guess what Kusal Mendes is best against? Spin. No wonder he's taken down a multi, boy. Yeah. So that's the strategy. Secondary strategy to get rid of Mendes is to use leg spinners. We don't have one, so I won't bother reading that. So anyways, we need off stump lines against Kusal to get him. Good length deliveries outside off is where Kusau's strike rate and average is at its lowest. Okay. D. Samuel's gone. He got to 112 for 1 and he said, no more of this. Zayda James has just taken a wicket. Good for her. Pakistan 4 for 1. Oh, who's not playing? Somebody did say who's out. Let me go see. Where is it? Oh, back in at the Sanka. No run. So Haley's out, Claxton is out, Hector and Taylor. I don't know if Taylor's been rested. She pulled up injured in that last match, went off injured. So I don't know if that's a forced rest rather than an actual rest. Seals first spell went for 16. Outside off, pulled by Nasanka, but there's protection out there on the boundary rope for 2. Do you watch anime? No. Errol is in town. Man like Errol. Errol looks like RBD. Is on TV yet? It's on TNT Sports. Oh, full straight plum. No. Are they going to review that? Seals is going to ask for a review, isn't he? Has he got bat on that? For that not to be out, there has to be a bat on it. They might as well review, because what else are you going to do? 3, 2, 1, review. They've gone for a review with 1 second to go. Seals says he thinks it's out. It looked plumb in real time, but there sounded like a bit of bat on that. Sounded like something. If there's no bat on that, he's out. But I mean, the umpire gave it not out, so he must have heard a second sound. So it's full. Tries to get a Yorker in. Oh, that's out. There's no bat on that. That's bat on ground. Oh, no, inside edge, inside edge. Inside edge. They slowed it down. Inside edge. I got excited. I wasn't watching. You know when you're willing a wicket, so you just don't even see what you're being shown. Fam. Sure. See what's happening now. So because I've put the charger in, have you noticed now that it's starting to lag? Let me stop talking, man, because this is why I don't charge the laptop. Because if I put the charger in, the thing starts lagging on me. I don't even know how to stop this thing lagging when the charger's in. This flipping laptop piece of shit, cuz. Let's go into the YouTube dashboard. Let's see what's going on here now. So Errol tells Errol that it's on Windy's YouTube. You don't need a VPN. I don't know if you lot have ever seen Errol in real life. You probably haven't, but I have. So Errol looks like a rising bowler's dad, who also looks like Shakes' profile picture. So I think rising bowler's dad, Errol, and Shakes' profile picture in the CCP Discord. I think that's a shapeshifter, and he pulls that, picks it up. There's no one out there. Seal says FUCK. Hold on, what happened? Someone's on the floor, holding the back of a head. Listen, game's the game. If you're injured, come off the pitch, innit? Someone's holding the back of their head. I don't know what happened. Maybe they ran into Seals. All I heard Seals say FUCK after he got pulled for 4 or pick up shot for 4. But now the man's on the ground holding the back of his head. What happened to him? Show the images, no man. Yeah, so RBD and Errol and Shakes and Simon. They're all the same. It's a shapeshifter. Like this man is just in X-Men. What was that? What was that blue thing in X-Men that could just take the they could just morph into the image of whoever they saw? What was that blue thing? Mystique. Like RBD and Errol and them, man, it's just one person. It's Mystique. Anyway, so Nasanka picks up behind square. Oh, hey! See, right, okay. So Seals and Nasanka were both watching where the ball was going. Oi, that's an injury there. He's going to have to come off the pitch. So Nasanka's run into Seal's shoulder. But obviously, because Nasanka's a Marga man and Seals has muscles, that might be enough to get him off the pitch, Because True saying Nasanka looks like a Marga man, just eating Nasanka looks like he don't eat food, like lots of he ain't eating yam. He ain't eating yam and banana. I don't know if Seals eats yam and banana, but I know Nasanka ain't eating yam and banana. Sudar Pandya says, I am from India. Good for you. Nungu is from Sri Lanka. Hello. Big up to Nungu from Sri Lanka. Let's look at the dashboard for YouTube. So if you're just joining us, since I went live, we have picked up in today's live watch along. We've picked up 3. Did you just hear what Carlos Brathwaite just said? Carlos Brathwaite just said that Jamaica has the best food in the Caribbean. 100%. 1000%. Lots of people talk about Trinidad, but because Trinidad just puts pure pepper on everything. Like in Trinidad, people put pepper on cornflakes, put pepper on the doubles, put pepper on the KFC, pepper up your bum. Pure pepper in Trinidad. So Trinidad runs it close, but the pepper thing is too much. So yeah, Jamaica, best food in the Caribbean. Doubles man tried to put pepper up my bum in Trinidad. I had to tell him to move, man. Anyways, back to the cricket. Paula says, "Why is Marty Richards not on the commentary?" I presume you mean Marley Richards. I presume you mean Marley Richards. Yeah. So since we started the live watch along, we have gained. Let me just do the numbers here. 310 subscribers. 310. Oh, that's a big shout, but that's going next time. 310 subscribers. Big up everybody who's subscribed. 310 of you. I don't know how many likes we've got, but big up everybody who's been messing with this. Must be pure Sri Lankans just jumping on the wave, Big up to yourselves. Am I going to be back? Am I going to be back for any of the other watch-alongs? I'm not doing the second ODI because got my daughter on Saturday, so there will be no second. 326 likes. Hey, Jaja. Big up yourselves, man. Big up yourselves. Shamar Joseph is on, by the way. I might need to go to Sri Lanka. Full, pushed, no run. Image is gone. Can I show the screen? I can, but if I do, I will lose the YouTube channel. Do I see Jason Holder in the ODI squad? Nope. Do you know who told me to come to Sri Lanka? So Ramesh Ramesh Subasinghe, the academy head coach, because obviously the West Indies academy team are out in Sri Lanka or should have flown to Sri Lanka now for their tour of Sri Lanka. He was like, Mash, come to Sri Lanka, come watch those games. Oh, it's a big shout again. That's leg side again, though. Like Shamar's line has been off all game, you know. It's been off, man. He ain't on point. However, FCK is Nigel Farage favourite to win the election in the UK. What happened to the country? What happened to the country is it's returned to its racist roots. That's really the answer, if I'm honest. Pushed through mid wicket. Might even be 4 there. That's just all time. No, just 2. Just 2. $100 partnership, fam. Let me update the score. Yeah, this is a madness from Sri Lanka. We need wickets outside off. No run. We need a wicket. Nasankar is on 49 from 70. Mendes 54 from 47. We need a wicket. Who? Bring on Roston Chase. Oh, nearly. Turned him round there a bit. Full shot off the outside edge. Or leading edge, sorry. No run. 123 for 1 after 23 overs. How long do you lot think it'll take for the next 25 overs to be bowled? Because I'm trying to think ahead to dinner time. 2 more hours? How many overs do you think will have been bowled in the next 2 hours? Surely at least 13 overs an hour. 26. Yeah, this game should be over. This innings should be over in 2 hours, right? 2 hours max. So that's 7:27. I should be able to go and cook. Got to go cook dinner, you know. Two more hours to go. I got 21 seconds to go. I got 21 seconds to go. If you don't even know and you really want to know, you got 21 seconds before you got to go. 21 seconds. 21 seconds. Who's back on? Seals back on. 50 for Patum Nasankar off 71 balls. So Nasankar on 50, Kusal on 54, Sri Lanka 124 for 1. I guess if we bowl some spinners overs, we'll get through this in an hour and a half, actually. Pakistan are 29 for 3 from 4 overs in their T20 against pulled over mid-wicket. Sorry, over mid-on, 4 runs. Yeah, Kushal's doing a madness. Yeah, well, are we going to go defensive or what? Or are we in the power play again? I hadn't even paid attention if we're still in the power. Are we in another power play? Power play number 2. Yeah, but there are more than 5 bowlers, though. Like, you've got Roston Chase there. Badly lined by Seals, and that's just turned round the corner, pulled round the corner. Bit of an ugly pull, but it's a pull none the same. Back-to-back 4s. Oh, this is mad. Bowling's been off, cuz. 132 for 1. Pulled again. Is anyone out there? This time there's protection on the square leg boundary. 1 run. Run rate is 5.62. We want to see the Windies in the World Cup in 2027. I think we'll be there. Even if we have to go through World Cup qualifiers, we'll be there. Seals, better. Stay on the off stump line. What are you doing? This leg side stuff is buffet bowling. Stay on the off stump line. Be patient. Be disciplined. 1 ball left of the 24th. Sri Lanka 1-3-3 for 1. Chase is a spent force. Now go and pull the numbers for Chase in ODI cricket last year. Then come back. Leg side again. Leg side again. What's this, man? Oh, just picked up and helped fine. The bowling has been. What's this, man? Another 4. End of the over. It's like there's head loss going on out there. 14 off that over? What is your viewers split between different regions? I was looking at earlier today, funnily enough. Let me try and see if I can find that. 1 sec. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, bear with me. I was looking at it earlier today. Let me find it. Who's on? Is it Chase? Yeah, Chase is on. I told you. Right. So in terms of our demographic split on Caribbean Cricket Podcast on the YouTube channel anyways, it is as follows. Right. So our biggest audience, this is taking in videos, shorts, and lives. This is up until yesterday. Our top 4, 5, 6. This is our top 10 by viewers. Our biggest region is the United States. Second is Trinidad and Tobago. Third is Guyana. Fourth is Jamaica. Fifth is Barbados. This is in the last month. In fact, should I go for the whole year? Anyways, no, let's do this. Actually, let's do the whole year. So in 2026 so far, first is the United States. Second is Guyana. Third is Trinidad and Tobago. Fourth is Jamaica. Fifth, India. Sixth, United Kingdom. Seventh, Barbados. Eighth, Canada. Ninth, St. Lucia. 10th, Antigua. So that's our top 10 audience demographic. So when I say that we're a Caribbean outlet, we genuinely are a Caribbean outlet. Like the Caribbean actually like logs in. We must be one of the few YouTube cricket channels that doesn't depend on an Indian audience for our content. Obviously, India's in there, but India is our 5th biggest audience in 2026 on this channel. Like we pride ourselves on not just doing videos for an Indian audience. Obviously, that's where the quote unquote money is, but that's not where our audience is. That's not where our people are at. Caribbean Cricket Podcast does what it says on the tin. So yeah. Anyways, 25 overs gone. 145 for one. How many off that over? 8 off the over. They got 8 off that over without even trying very hard. Like right now, Sri Lanka should be targeting 350. The only thing that can stop Sri Lanka getting to 350 is wickets. Why do you think West Indians have struggled to produce good batters recently? Because the coaching in the Caribbean is shit. That's why. Yeah, I'm not surprised about the United States being our biggest audience or geographic audience for the channel, because the Caribbean diaspora in the United States is massive. And I assume, like, think about what Caribbean Cricket Podcast is, right? Caribbean Cricket Podcast is a diaspora-based podcast trying to connect the dots and weave the stories together of West Indies cricket. So to me, it's obvious that our biggest audience would come from where the biggest diaspora communities are, first and foremost, because they're the ones probably looking for something to do exactly what a diaspora audience would want. So I'm not surprised. It's probably pure Caribbean man in the United States are logging on to the channel. Sudhir says it's 10:05 p.m. in India. He's going to sleep. To be fair, by the time this match finishes, it might all be 1 o'clock in the morning in England. In fact, when will this finish? At 7 o'clock, 8, so 4 hours. Yeah, this will finish unless West Indies get bowled down quickly. This match will finish about midnight. Finish about midnight in the UK, so, or maybe 11:30. So what's that? 5:30 in the evening in Jamaica, 6:30 Eastern Caribbean. Over in Ireland, Pakistan are 40 for 3 at the end of the power play against West Indies women. Remember, West Indies women do not have Hayley Matthews or Stefani Taylor playing. Who's captaining them? Oh, Chanel Henry. 10:07 in Sri Lanka. I wonder how long Sri Lankan man will stay awake for this. I reckon Sri Lankan man will stay awake till their innings is over, and then man will just go sleep and hope that they've won by the time they log back onto the cricket. Good score on this wicket, I reckon, is 300 and something, 320. Oh, nearly sneaks through there, Matthew Ford. So do you know what, people? Funnily enough, I was supposed to, in April this year, I was supposed to be in Pakistan. I got invited to a cricket conference. I was supposed to be there to speak on West Indies cricket. It was in Lahore. What's the university out in Lahore again? Lums? I want to say it was called Lums. Does that sound right? Nadeem, does that sound right? Like a big university in Lahore. Anyways, it was all sorted. Everything all sorted. Visa done. I'd paid for my visa and everything. It was a 2-day. Oh, that hit him on his forearm, man. That might cause a bit of a lump on his forearm there. So it was like a 2 or 3 day conference in Lahore. Paid for my visa. Had been accepted by the Pakistani government and whatever. And then the conference got cancelled because of it was right at the time when Iran was mashing up the Middle Eastern countries. So effectively there was a no fly zone to get into Pakistan, or there was too much risk to be flying into Pakistan or in that region in general. So flights got downed and I couldn't go, which is a bit of a shame. They've got in touch with me and said, listen, we're going to reschedule this once everything calms down. We're going to reschedule the conference. So maybe before the end of this year, maybe next year, I might be touching down in Pakistan. We'll see. 147 for 1 after 26 overs. Pakistan women 44 for 4. Afi Fletcher has taken a wicket in that match. Vindar says, actually, there aren't enough dedicated channels to West Indian cricket where the discussions and analysis make the viewers engaged. Do you reckon? There's bare West Indian channels. So what you must be saying is that a lot of them aren't good. Am I going to the women's games at the World Cup? Yeah. So here's the problem with the Women's World Cup. I messed up. Me and Santoki messed up. We both were so lazy, man, and slow. We didn't put our applications in for media for the World Cup. By the time we remembered we had to, the media portal for the World, that's good back foot shot there by Kusal, gets 2. By the time we realized we were supposed to put the accreditation in for the World Cup, the deadline had shut. So the plan is as follows. I'm going to go to the World Cup matches as a fan and then just try a ting when I'm there to be able to get backstage. I have to speak to the West Indies media team. But basically, the matches that I'm going to do, I can't do the first one against New Zealand because... Why can't I do that again? Oh, because I'm doing something... Anyways, you'll find out about that. I'm doing something with Arsenal Football Club. Yeah, watch this space. I can't even give away that story just yet. So I can't go to the West Indies-New Zealand game, first game of the World Cup for us, because of something I'm doing with Arsenal Football Club. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but the opportunity is too good to not do. So, yeah, so I'm not going to the first game. I'll be at the West Indies versus Scotland game in Headingley. I'll be there for that one. I'm hoping to be at the game at Lord's. And what's the last one? And then I'll be at the game against Ireland. So I'm going to do 3 of them. Lord's, heading. So the game against Scotland, the game against England, and the game against Ireland. I should definitely be around for those 3 games. Is the West Indies Sri Lanka tour game for the test match? I presume it will be, but I need to find out. Haley is being rested. Stefani was injured in the last game, so they'll say that Stefani's being rested, but who knows if it's also injury? It might be precaution. Right, let's give a score update. 4 off that last over by Matthew Ford. Ford's been all right, to be fair. It's not looked a wicket-taking threat, but 5 overs, none for 12. I think that last over was Chase, actually, not Ford. So Ford's back in, 5 overs, none for 12 in the portion of the bat. Fielded at short mid-wicket, no run. Nasanka's on 60 from 83. And Kushal is on 71 from 60. Ford's using his variations, to be fair. So although he doesn't look like he'll take a wicket, he is bowling economically. My name looks like it was given from Jesus. My dad's a pastor, so close enough. Scuffed. Cutter into the pitch. Nasanka swivels on that, but can't catch it properly. Only gets 1. Deep square leg. Please give a lecture on political theory. That's for my other channel, which I haven't started yet. But that other channel, so originally, for a while, we've been saying that other channel is going to be called CCP After Dark and blah, blah. I've decided now that that other channel is just going to be called Machel TV, unless that name's been taken. That's the plan now, to just call it Machel TV, because at the end of the day, the channel's just going to be me chatting shit. So I decided that's a better name for the channel, and we're not gonna link it to see. It'll be linked to CCP in terms of collaborations, but it's not going to be called another CCP channel because it's nothing to do with cricket, really and truly. Anyways, forwarding again, taking the pace off. Kushal can't work with it, can only like push it down the ground for one. What is the bowling plan at this stage? I couldn't tell you. My bowling plan is just stay disciplined on an offside line and wait for a mistake, because I don't see anyone taking a wicket out there. Surprised they haven't tried Graves now at this stage, though. The fast men don't look like they're giving me anything. Full toss. Was it a 6? 1 bounce 4, I think. Yeah, that looks like it slipped out of Ford's hand. Anyways, Nasanka smashes him through mid wicket. 1 bounce 4, 157 for 1. Yeah, big up to Kira. Yeah, we're rallying. But the rallying's long for us right now. This time does go offside, guided through the covers for 1. There's protection out there, Shamar Joseph. Amit, what is your views on the Jamaica franchise being bought by the Kingsmen Group, who have shady businesses in Pakistan? Are you Pakistani, or is there some... Oh my God, I've just seen the drop for the first time. It was an absolute dolly. I didn't realize the drop was such a dolly. Anyways, anybody? Oh, it's a full toss. He's going to give the wicket away here. He has given it away. It was absolute rank delivery from Matthew Ford. It was an absolute rank full toss. Kushal probably couldn't believe his eyes, and he's basically caught the splice of his bat. Didn't middle it at all, and it's just gone high up in the air. It looks who took it backward. Who took it there at backward square leg there? Was it Ruston Chase? I don't know who's taking the catch. Was it Chase? Oh no, it was Alzari. Ford bringing out the big dance, but that was rank cricket all round. But who cares? We got a wicket. Kushal gives it away for 72 to the rankest delivery of the match. That's why cricket's a funny game. The worst delivery of the match, and he's got out on it. Sri Lanka 158 for 2 after 28. Verdi says, what do you think of the pitch? I think it's a classic. I think it's a typical Sabina Park wicket. There's just runs in it. Even with that wicket gone, Sri Lanka should still be targeting 320 plus minimum. The only thing that could stop them is if they lose wickets in clumps. But there's not much in that pitch for bowlers. Right, so it's a bit of a break because there's been a wicket, people. I'm going to fill up my glass with a drink. I shall be back. Bear with me, people. I'll be back soon. We're back. We're back. I didn't even get a drink. I went on a toilet break instead. I'm sure you needed to know that information. What's the score here? So let's get back into the cricket. If you want to join the Caribbean Cricket Podcast Discord, just become a patron. The man them are in there chatting through the game. How many people are in that Discord now? There are 190 members of the Caribbean Cricket Podcast Discord. All of those members, there's currently 30 of them online. All of those members are people who supported the Caribbean Cricket Podcast by becoming a patron. And they just chat amongst themselves. You know, it's a good community. Every now and again, I have to clap back at someone because they can't behave themselves. But in general, it's a good community, talking to like-minded West Indian fans. So, for example, there's a thread, as I'm talking right now, there's a thread on the game for West Indies versus Sri Lanka going. There's a thread on the West Indies women's game versus Ireland going. There's people talking about other sports. And then in the general West Indies cricket channel, there's also people talking in there. So loads and loads of different channels. We've got threads in there on episodes on the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, threads on T20 cricket, franchise cricket. There's a wrestling thread in there, or different, for those who don't know, Discord's like different channels. An other sports channel, a football channel, a politics channel, regional cricket channel, West Indies under 19, and then match day threads. So, you know, there's a lot of other international cricket threads. So, yeah, if you want to become part of the CCP Discord community, just become a patron. You'll talk to like-minded West Indian cricket fans. Hold on. Omar says, I'm unking it. I have patron, but don't see the Discord access. Hold on, let me go. Hold on, people. Let me go fix that for Omar right now. Hold on, Omar. Let me go deal with that right now. I swear I sent it to you. Didn't you become a patron recently, Omar? Or maybe you didn't. Omar. Let me see if let me hold on, people. Got to. Here's Omar. Do you know what happened, Omar? Free. You didn't click the link, Omar, when I first gave it to you, so the link then expired. So what I'm gonna do is I'm sending you another link now. There we go. There. I've just sent you another link, Omar. So if you go into Patreon now. Oh, sugar, oh my God, in trying to sort Omar out, I just turned the cricket off on my phone. So Omar, if you go into Patreon now, I've just sent you a message in Patreon with a link to the Discord group. It should be in there for you now. Cricket West Indies have made it free on YouTube, apparently, if you want to watch the cricket. So anyways, Chase is on. Full shot by Nasanka. No runs. That's the end of the 29th over. 163 for 2. 5 of that from Chase. So there's somebody who said earlier on. There was somebody who said earlier on in the chat. I can't remember who. They were saying, why is Ruston Chase in the ODI squad? But this is precisely why Chase gets in. Because when West Indies are struggling, the one thing Chase is definitely going to give you, with the ball, not so much with the bat or anything, but with the ball, Chase is going to be economical. He's a good defensive. Chase is a good defensive spinner. Yeah, he takes some wickets as well, but generally speaking, he's the best. I think Chase is the best defensive spinner we've got in the Caribbean. Remember, Test cricket Chase is not the same as limited overs Chase. Anyways, forward back in, pulled, blocked at short mid wicket. Don't know by who. Look, maybe Carty. No run. Yeah, yeah, good point from is that Ford though? Good point there from I don't know who made the point. Who was it on commentary? Was it Jimmy Adams? Full. Good ball there by Ford, no run. 1 for 19 from Ford from his 6 overs. Pakistan women are 74 for 4 after 10 overs versus West Indies women. A reminder that Hayley Matthews is not playing in that game. Back foot punch, fielded at point, no run. Crick Buzz has 12.4 million people watching the match. What do you mean 12.4 million? I'm watching what match? What do you mean there, champion? Yeah, I agree, Omar. People get confused. Turned into leg side for 1 by Ratanaika. Is that how you say his name? I didn't even realize he was a man at the crease. Ratanaika? Is that someone put his name phonetically? How do you say my man's name? Back foot punch. Fielded at deep cover, no run. I saw 1 run. Ratanaika. Ratnayaka. What? Rathnayaka. Oh, you lot are putting different phonetics here. If I use this one from Suvish, he's saying Ratanayaka. Is that how you say it? Because that makes more sense to me than the other ones. Ratanayaka. Pulled, swivels and pulls. But again, there's a man protection on the square leg boundary. End of the over, 166. 166 for 2 at the end of the over. I'm going to go for Ratanayaka. Is that right? Someone give me a thumbs up, a yes or a no. I'm going to go for Ratanayakas. I think that's how you say his name. $166 for 2 after 30. No A after rat. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that. Just been told there's no A. So I should be saying Ratanaya. So if there's no A after what? No A after Rath. Rathanayaka. Oh, Rathanayaka. Sorry, I just realized what you meant. Rathanayaka. Yeah, that's a good point, Chatil. I like that point. I think a Murali Lara Trophy would be a good name. Anyways, Chase back in. Brings Ratanayaka forward. But can't really do anything with that. Manipulate it, no run. I like rugby league, not so much rugby union. Oi! Goes on the cut there, Ratanayaka. Chase beats him on the outside the off stump, no run. Amit says, Ford is such a good bowling all-rounder. Aren't these franchise scouts seeing what I can see? Yeah, you haven't seen him bat yet. This man can give it a good heave ho with the bat. He's done what I like from Ford is he's got increasingly good control here by Chase. Good control. Rataneka, because he's fresh to the wicket. He hasn't got to grips with things at the moment. What was I saying there? Ford has got better outside of the power play, which is crucial if he's to develop. We in Sri Lanka call him Pavan. Okay, I'm just going to call him Pavan. Is that his first name? I'm going to just call him that then. Thank you. Big up to the Sri Lankan fans, by the way, in the live. You have to big up our Sri Lankan brethren, even though we obviously want West Indies to win. We big up our Sri Lankan brethren and sistren all the same. Yeah, Nikhil's making a good point. I'm shook for when Sri Lanka come with their spinners. No, it's Chase again. Oi! Through him. Beats him on the outside edge there. End of the over. Was that a maiden? 166 for 2. Yeah, that's a maiden there from Chase. 166 for 2 after 31. So West Indies have the best win record in St. Vincent and Jamaica in ODIs, but I'm supposed to believe that Kensington Oval is the Mecca. Okay, I see. Okay, they should never have put that stat up, because when I kept cussing saying why we keep calling Kensington Oval the Mecca, the men them told me because West Indies always win at Kensington Oval. Okay, all right then. Because the game is on a Wednesday and people in Jamaica ain't coming out of work to lose money to watch West Indies cricket on a Wednesday. Anyways, Joseph back into the attack. His first 4 overs, his first spell went none for 26. He was expensive, bit erratic either side of the wicket. Let's see what his spell says now. Dot ball again. Good start here by Joseph. Nasanka, 69 from 92. Man's been out there for time, you know. Kushal went what? Kushal went 74 from 64. Don't get me wrong. I don't think this isn't a 200 strike rate wicket or not even 150 strike rate wicket for a batter, but it's also not a 69 from 92 wicket. Well, good point there from Jimmy. If the bowlers are bowling a disciplined line, maybe it is 69 from 92. Because remember, Shamar Joseph was bowling either side of the wicket. Good from Alzari, that last ball, full, straight, no run. You have to cramp, on this wicket, you have to cramp the man them up. Do you remember what I said about 30 minutes ago? Just stay on an outside off-stump line here. This either side of the wicket nonsense that some of them were bowling was just freebie stuff. You got to stay disciplined. On this type of wicket, you've got to stay disciplined. Disciplined on your line and length outside off stump and force batters to have to create a shot. There, full, straight, no run. 4 dots in a row by Alzari Joseph. Smattering of applause. The audience, the crowd like it. Let me go into my Cricketer X. Let me go into my Cricketer X analysis package to see how they say you should try to get Nasanka out. Oh, pulls out a shot there, though. Picks it up. That's 6. Yeah, that's good from Nasanka. He'd been cramped up. He didn't want these dot balls to continue. picks that length delivery up from Alzari Joseph and just deposits that into the ground over long on. That's a good shot. Good shot there. That's too short though. It's a bit no. Bit of a. You have to go fuller than that, I'm afraid. Final ball of the over. That better line there. Does beat Chase. Is there any protection? Yeah. Deep cover cuts it off. 7 off the over. Good start, bad end. 173 for 2 at the end of 32. So a projected score just shy at 7 runs and over, just shy of 300. I still think 300 plus is the target here. I said 320, but maybe Kiana Joseph got a wicket with a left arm spin. Pakistan women 86 for 6. Right. So my cricketer analysis package, which I've been granted free for 3 days to use across these watch-alongs, says the following about Nasanka. Is he on strike? Nasanka's average in ODIs is best against off spin, by the way. Interestingly enough. Anyways, how to get Patam Nasanka out. Good length deliveries outside an off stump line. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Actually, yes, I was wrong about off spinners. 1 second. Secondary strategy against Nasanka. Use off spinners. Pavan forward, pushes it to long on for 1. Against Nasanka, a secondary strategy is to use off spinners to attack an off stump line. Nasanka scores poorly against this and has a high dot rate. Bowl full to full length, but avoid full tosses. So bowl a full length on an off stump line with an off spinner. Well, that's not that. That's a leg stump line. Well, chips it. Oh, just short of short mid wicket. Chip chase there. Yes, Nasanka's strike rate on a good length is only 58 compared to everything else. Like it's significantly. This is in ODIs. He's significantly weak in. Oh, it's a run out chance there. They got the quick single. Nasanka's top scoring zones are fine leg and mid wicket. Interesting. Let's get back to the comments. Dhruv says 24 dot balls in the last 7 overs. That's good going. Nasanka on 78 from 100. Pavan 5 from 15. Sri Lanka 176 for 2. Ashmini Munasar has taken a wicket. Pakistan women at 89 for 7. Aaron says Chaser's once again done his job for the West Indies. How many likes? Can anyone tell me how many likes there are on this watch along so far? We're 2 hours and 26 minutes into this watch along. Oh, is there a break going on? Fam. People, let me take a break. 1 second. I don't know why there's a break in the ground. Oh, no, they're back. I was just about to take a break, you know. Oh, they're dealing with something. Looks like there's an injury break. Give me a sec, people. Just going to get a drink. What the hell's going on? We're back. Last 5 overs, 18 runs of the last 5 overs, says Nikhil. Sri Lanka, 176 for 2. Can't do anything with that. Pace off by Joseph. 176 for 2. We're into the 34th over. I forgot how long ODIs go on for, you know. Mad. I can't believe I've done 34 overs of a watch along. Tucks that behind square for 1. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, people. Pakistan women, 94 for 7 from 15 overs against the West Indies women. D, can you give me the figures from the bowling attack? Who's taking the wickets, etc. Pavan on strike, 5 from 16. Back foot, cuts, saved by Chase. At point, no run. Boy, loads of messages, you know. When I'm watching the cricket is when people want to start messaging me. Sanuda says that Sri Lanka need to go after the bowling. They've got 8 wickets in hand. Yeah, but I'm not sure if this pitch allows true batting through the line, you know. Joseph in. That looks like a scrambled seam delivery. Anyways, Pavan goes fishing, nothing on it. He's on 5 runs from 18 balls. It's more that I think is Pavan bottom. Is Pavan like? Is his hands like really low down on his bat, or is that just me? He looks like he's crouching at the wicket. This time he fielded at cover. Tries to do the back foot punch through the covers. Yeah, he gets into Pavan gets into a crouch, and then almost as the ball gets to him, then he's in his full, like then he's standing up to actually do his shot. So he's like in a really weird crouching tiger, hidden dragon type thing. I didn't notice that until you said that, Aaron. I wasn't paying proper attention. Look at Pavan's stance, people. Oi! Backs up, skids on him, and he can't pull it. It's a bit too quick for him. Pavan's on 5 from 20. He's struggling out there. Thank you to D. So Munasar 2 for 15, Henry 2 for 13, Zaida 1 for 15, Afi 1 for 23, Kiana 1 for 10. Choking them out with the spin. Shirley says, thank you for bringing the game live. I'm listening from the United States. Yep. Big up, Shirley. Big up, you know. Best thing to do with these watch-alongs, you don't even have to watch the watch-along. Just have it on in the background whilst you're pottering around with your life. I don't always do the ball-by-ball commentary. Not just I don't always do the watch-along ball-by-ball, but I'm not always just going to do ball-by-ball. I'll always try and read the comments and have different conversations about different things. Big up to anybody who somehow managed to stick around for 2 hours and 32 minutes of this ODI innings. Chase on for his 6th over. He's gone none for 20 from 5. Oh, that tucks. Oh, it's taking him. It's taking him. I think it's done. He's gone. Nasanka's gone. Nasanka's got the wicket. Thanos strikes. It's almost like it popped up on Nasanka. I think it's caught either the splice. Has it caught like the handle of his bat or his gloves? And that's great reactions from Shea Hope, who's come quick from behind the stumps and taken a catch right in front of Nasanka. So it's popped up. Oh, it's good reaction time from Shea. It looks like it's popped up off Nasanka's thigh pads into what? The glove? And then, or has it gone from bat to thigh pad to Hope? Anyways, Thanos gets the wicket. Nasanka's gone for 79. Is that a good innings from Nasanka? Time will tell. 79 from 103 balls. 79 from 103 balls. Time will tell if that was a good innings from Nasanka or if that was a goal slow innings. The pitch isn't, I wouldn't say the pitch is true, but given he had a start, felt at times that Nasanka wasn't going quick enough. But then he may also have been told that he needs to just bat through the innings. I don't know. Right. There was turn there. That's a good point from Dhruv, to be fair. Dhruv says there was wicked turn there, though. Yeah. So maybe it surprised. Maybe it surprised Nasanka. I still don't know what it hit, though. Still need to look a replay to see what exactly did that hit. Khalid Charan says he's in love with me. Big up yourself. You wouldn't be the first. You're in the waiting queue behind 1.4 million gal. Round the wicket by Chase to Sri Lanka. First ball's a dot, fielded, looks by Shamar Joseph at point. Now, let me see this again. What's it hit? So it's inside edge. Oh, and then it's caught the top of the bat as well. Caught the bat twice. Or maybe it didn't. Did it catch? Oh, it's gone down the leg side. That'll roll away for 4. Did that catch inside edge onto the thigh pad, though? Or is it... So Jimmy Adams says it's caught inside edge onto thigh pad, and then it's caught the top of the bat through to Hope. But I'm wondering if it even caught inside edge. Maybe the catch is off the top of the bat. Let's watch. What do you reckon, people? Do you reckon it caught inside edge? Yeah, that last ball from Chase. Just drifting down the leg side. I'm not sure that was inside edge, you know. I need to see a goal slow on that. Better line sweep from Sri Lanka for one. Yeah, so Nuda says no inside edge. I'm not convinced there was an inside edge. No, there's no inside edge. It's from the top of the bat. It's the top of the bat. That makes it an even better catch from Shea Hope. I've not seen a dismissal like that before. Pavan paddle around the corner, fine. Just one. Yeah, that's a great catch from Hope. Good reaction times from Hope. Ezekiel Hussain rested. No, it's just not in the ODI squad. He randomly got called into the Bangladesh tour at the back end of last year, and there was a cryptic interview. Umpire's hat's gone, boy. And there was a cryptic interview where Akil kind of I think one of the journalists was like, "So where have you been?" And Akil kind of didn't answer it fully. And we ain't seen him again since. So I don't know, man. What are we on now? 15 overs left. Oh, God, this game's still going on, man. One more hour, maybe, before I can finally lock off the live. One more hour to go, people. 183 for 3. 35 overs. Sri Lanka should still be targeting 300 from here, but someone's going to have to get a bit of a move on if that's the case. In fact, no, not even. I don't think you need to do I don't think it requires a significant move on. Rain back in Ireland, Pakistan 111 for 7. Who won the toss for that game? Did West Indies win the toss and choose to bowl, or did Pakistan win the toss and choose to bat? Rahul reckons that Alzari back into the attack. Pick up. That looks like a 6 there. Yeah, 6 for Pavan. For a guy who's on 6 from 21 to suddenly pull out that 6, picked up the length immediately, hoiks it over long on for 6. Yeah, so should we go back to Multi? Not sure. Omar says, should we not be using Graves? I wonder if they don't see Graves as an option now that he's an opener again. Maybe they don't really want to use him. We shall see. One. 7 from 2 here. I know they've come up for a 2. Oh, that's useless. That's nonsense fielding. It's poor cricket all round there. Who's that? Seals. $191 for 3. We've got 4 balls left of the 36th over. Alzari Joseph, none for 42. Oh, good delivery there. Was that scrambled seam again? Dot ball outside the off stump. Kira, he is an all-rounder, but I think isn't he slotted down to open today? Because Akeem Geese isn't in the side, so I presume it's Graves and Campbell who will open today. Yeah, I did warn you, D Major, when you said why is Alzari not given the ball early on. I told you the man's just come back from injury, and he looks like someone who's just come back from injury and is playing international cricket. Seven runs and over will get Sri Lanka to 292. West Indies need at least 2 wickets here if they want to stem the potential flow of runs. Sorry, people. I just got sidetracked there. Alzari, wrong line. Yeah, I got sidetracked with some nonsense there, people. Apologies. I was reading an email. Anyways, that's the end of the over. 193 for 3. And yeah, we continue. So openers can't bowl, or that affects their performance. No, Graves can bowl. I'm not saying don't bowl Graves. I'm saying that they might not be bowling Graves because they're mindful of the fact that they have him in a different role in the team to what his previous role is. Like, how many overs do you really want your opener to bowl, right? I guess that's what I'm saying. But right now, there's nothing against asking him to bowl 2 overs, I guess. But I also feel like if you're going to ask Graves to bowl, that should have happened earlier in the innings. But we'll see. Do I watch football? Yeah, I probably watch football more than I watch cricket, if I'm honest. Well, in terms of Bromley, so for sure. Whereas Chase continuing 1 for 26 from 6 round the wicket to Sri Lanka, no run. Should Carty fail this series, what do you think will happen? Well, there's Hetmeyer to come in the third ODI. So let's see what happens when Hetmeyer comes back and to see who doesn't play if Hetmeyer gets in. And then that will probably foreshadow what the plans are. Chase again, round the wicket. Oh, this time perfectly guided by Sri Lanka. There's no... It's in front of point. It's through the point region. Or backward point region. 4 runs. What's going on with the women? Last update I got was it was raining. $197 for 3. Yeah. Unless we get 2 wickets from here, I don't see how Sri Lanka don't get to 300. I support Bromley Football Club. Chase again. Pushes him back. No run. One run. $70 is Shamar Joseph. Two balls left of the 37th. I just remembered that Jamaica's got that new scoreboard. It looks really good, to be fair. That's the one that the Indian back over the wicket fielded or turned round the post there at square leg. 199 for free. One ball left. Chase probably going over the wicket again to Sri Lanka. Yep. Oh, nearly turns into him there. Fielded at third man, short third. No runs. That's the end. End of the 37th. 6 off the over. 199 for 3. $13 overs left. Please, Lord, let this end soon. Can't believe I've gone live for 37 overs. Can I get to the end? Can I get to the end? Ingenious says, great initiative you're doing here. Up until what time will you keep going? I can't go past Sri Lanka's innings. I'm so tired. 2 hours and 47 minutes. But do you know why I'm tired? It's not because I can't do it, actually. It's because I haven't eaten. And I'm starting to feel it. When was it? I haven't eaten for 5 hours. And I'm starting to... Like, talking for 2 hours and 47 minutes makes you tired, man. Anyway, Shamar Joseph is back into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs so far, none for 22. Pavan is on strike, 16 from 26. Pulls it. Fielded by Carty, down at backward square leg. Or deep square leg, sorry. 200 is up for Sri Lanka. All in One says you're looking good shape compared to last year. Who, me or West Indies? Joseph into Sri Lanka. Tucks, leg side. One, quick run, quick run. Oh, direct hit might have got him, you know. Direct hit might have got him. Nah, direct hit wouldn't have got him. Wrong angle he would have been in. Oh, return chance there. Return chance. Sri Lanka wanted to do the forehand smash down the line. Now, Joseph was still in his follow through, so wouldn't have been able to take the catch, but still something of a chance. We're in the power play, by the way. Joseph to Sri Lanka pulls out of his stride. 202 for 3, by the way. 3 balls to go in the 38th. Joseph now back at the top of his mark. Into Sri Lanka, pushes. Quick run again. Good intent. 1 run. .203 for 3. Pavan strike, back foot cut. Should be protection there. Yeah, deep point. 1 run 5 from 5. I didn't realize. So it's free. It's free to go to all of the games. No wonder there's so many kids in the stadium. Free for 16-year-olds and under to go to all these games at Sabina. Makes sense. Sri Lanka defended. No run. 5 off the over. 204 for free. Hit the notification bell, like, share, subscribe. Caribbean Cricket Podcast, live watch along. Sri Lanka 204 for 3 from 38 overs. 12 overs to go. Who is my prediction to win the World Cup? Not sure, actually. Not actually sure. Spain? Let's go with Spain. I don't think they are favourites, but let's go with that. I'm not sure if that is my prediction, but let's go with Spain. I've got a feeling. Actually, here's my prediction: a non-European side will win it. That's my prediction. Tucked leg side by Pavan. He moves to 19 from 29. Ross and Chase bowling his 8th over. He's got 1 for 33 so far. By Atif. Backs him up. Beats the man at point. There's deep point. 1 run. Oh, they come out for 2. Good run him. Good run him. What do I think about the bowling so far? It's got better. There was a period when both Joseph were bowling where it was a bit wayward. Then Seals in his comeback bowled some wayward overs. Moti was wayward. No, Moti wasn't wayward per se. He just got taken downtown. But from about the 30th over, I don't know if Dhruv is still here. From about the 30th over, they've brought the game back a bit. I need to go and look at when the wicket fell, but I feel like West Indies have... Where's Dhruv? Dhruv usually has the stats. I feel like we've brought the runs back a bit from the 30th over. Scoreboard's gone down just as I was praising it. Oh, that's not a scoreboard. Sorry, that was a sight screen. Push 1. Maybe they'll take 2. Yeah, just 1. $208 for 3. Back foot. Fielded at point, no run. Here we go. Could always rely on Dhruv for the runs. So last for the data, sorry. Last 13 overs, 61 runs, 2 wickets. So the Sri Lanka have gone at 5 runs and over. Tucked, fine for 1. End of the over, 5. Is that the end of the over? No, 1 more to go. Below 5 runs and over for the last 13 overs. So, yeah, West Indies have dragged things back a bit in the last 13 overs. Obviously, Sri Lanka want to get a move on, but there hasn't been a boundary in a while. Last ball of Chase's 8th. He's gone 1 for 37, 209 for 3. Pulls out the sweep. Should be 1. Protection out there. Yep. End of the over. So 210 for 3. We've got 11 overs remaining. Like, share, subscribe, hit the hype button, hit the notification bell. Help the Caribbean Cricket Podcast grow. Anyone got an update on how many likes we've had in this watch along? Oh, is there a catch there? Is there a catch there? No, it's just good. It's just well helped. Sri Lanka uses the pace. It's leg side from Shamar Joseph. It's short, it's leggish, and Sri Lanka just helps it fine up in the air. But was that a 6? Oh, it's a 4. Yeah. In the air, Joseph's line again. It's a drag down on the leg stump line. And all Sri Lanka had to do was just help it around the corner. Granted, aerial. There wasn't anyone, and not anyone fine enough to stop that. Tucked leg side for 1. 2, in fact, they'll come out for 2. Oh, no, it's just 1. Just 1. I just feel like Sri Lanka's spinners are going to take us there, you know. Joseph, 2 badly lined deliveries thus far into Pavan. Pushes into misfield. Then they don't run on the misfield. No run. Sri Lanka's performance out of 10. 7 at the moment. Until we know what they end with, it's got to be a 7. Because this could just be par. Sri Lanka's on 22 from 19. Pavan 21 from 33. Not sure yet. Have to wait and see about Santoki appearing. Joseph into Pavan. Backs away. Fielded at mid-off, no run. Jav, I have no idea. I don't know how we can just be playing in a plain shirt. I think we've got bet gauge on the back and nothing else. Don't get me wrong, though. I'd rather have a plain shirt. But in a global commercial world, you need more than just a plain shirt. Who's on the arm sleeve? Is there a sponsor on the arm sleeve? Who's that? Oh, no ball. Shamar Joseph, man. Shamar Springer's got more control than Joseph, you know. I mean, based on the fact it was a no ball delivery, that's actually a good comeback. Just gets 1 off it. But you still have to bowl the extra delivery. 217 for 3. 2 balls left. Swivel. Should be protection there, yeah. Back deep square. Protects it. 1, 219 for 218 for 3. 1 ball left of Shamar Joseph's over. Shamar, what's his figures? None for 35 from 7. Final ball of the 40th. Full goes for the Yorker. Not straight enough, but gets away with a dot. That'll do. So 218 for 3 at the end of the 40th. 10 overs to go. Okay, let's start to put our predictions in now, people. Let's see who wants to Who wants to put their reputation on the line? How many will Sri Lanka end with? Predict now. You can't change it. I'm gonna write down everyone's predictions and see who gets it right. Predict now. How many will Sri Lanka end with? Hold on. So all in one says 310. Aaron says 293. Can't change your answer. How many will Sri Lanka end with? Got to tell me now. Okay, Bino says 280. 10 overs, last 10. How many will Sri Lanka end with? Tell me your prediction. Chase in. Sri Lanka swivels on that. Backs away swivels, 1 run. Sanuda says 316. Adrian, you can't have a 20-run margin. You've got to pick an exact figure. No margins, exact figure only. 275. Machel, 304. Shane, 318. Chase, backs away, Pavan. Might get 2 here. Yeah, 2 easy runs there. Dhruv, 282. D major, 320. Adian, 305. Sajiv. Oh, down on 1 knee. Has he got enough? Gone. Wicket gone. Pavan goals. It was 20. Chase. It's Thanos again. It's Thanos again with the wicket. Of course, you can't keep Thanos out the game. I'm still trying to write down people's predictions. No one's allowed to change their score. You already gave your score. Anyone who didn't give their score yet, well, boy, they've got an advantage. Birdseye, 324. Dwayne. Do you know what, though? 279 for Dwayne. Do you know what? Pavan's the only one to blame for that. You're going at 24 of 37, right? You're in the last 10 overs. Now you've put pressure on yourself to try. Joel says 289. Now you've put pressure on yourself to hit out because you know you're supposed to take advantage at the back end. But you cause that pressure with your goal slow. Jav, 260. Jaden, 285. Let me update the score. Of course you can't keep Thanos out of this game, man. This is Thanos we're talking about. Who's this now? Lianga. Lianagay. I didn't even see that another A. Lianagay. I don't think that... Is there any Sri Lankans in the chat? You see, when a Sri Lankan surname is like that, are you supposed to pronounce the E at the end? Because I don't think you're supposed to pronounce that E. Have I made that up? I'm not sure that E is pronounced how we think it is pronounced. So you see how we look at that phonetically and go, Lianagay. I think it's Lianaga. Sri Lankan, speak to me. Do I know what I'm talking about, or am I chatting far? Is it Lianagay or Lianaga? Yeah, E is an A. That's what I thought. And do you know how I know this, right? So Ramesh, who's our West Indies Academy head coach, his surname, if you pronounced it as a Westerner, his surname is Subasinghe, right? He's got an E at the end, Subasinghe. And Ramesh said to me, no, you don't pronounce it like that. It's Subasinghe. No, a Westerner would look at it and go Subasinghe or something like Subasinghe. And he basically said, no, Subasinghe. He said that E should be like an A at the end, Subasinghe, or almost like a silent E, silent A. So Badri just said Lianaga. Wait, what? I don't know what I said now. Lianaga, it's gay. It's gay. listen, I got it wrong, people. I think I just talked myself into a problem there. But what I do know is Nugo says it's gay. So Liana Gay. All right, okay. So right, that's why I got confused. Thank you, Sanuda. Big up the Sri Lankans coming through to correct me. So I was right about Subha Singha. So Subha Singha it's not Subha Singh Gay, it's Subha Singha, but it is Liana Gay. Sri Lankans, talk to me. Have I got that correct? Big ups to the Sri Lankans. It's important to get the pronunciations right, you know. You know how, like, when we see names that we don't understand, we just think that we should put our westernized pronunciations. It's good delivery there from run out. No. Protections there. You know when as Westerners or in the Western Hemisphere, we look at people's names and just think that we have the right to butcher them. I think it's important that you actually find out how. Obviously, trust Badri to have done his homework. I think it's important to like say, no, how do you actually pronounce these names? Like, let me not be ignorant and just start saying a man's name wrong because I'm not familiar with it and I don't know how to pronounce it. Find out, innit? So big up to Badri, because I know young Badri does his homework, so I should have trusted that he had it right from the beginning. Anyways, Shamar Joseph in, pushes, fielded, cover, no run there, no run. Sri Lanka 2-2-4 for 4, 3 balls to go in the 42nd. Didn't Bish do I presume Bish did all of IPL, so I'd assume the man's on a break. IPL's what's IPL? IPL's like a 3-month tournament these days, so man must be tired. Akil, what team was Akil in, and how far did his team go in IPL? Did they make the playoffs? In that case, then, if Akil's team didn't make the playoffs, then Akil's just not part of the ODI setup. I know Sammy has to explain that. Full, good line from Shamar Joseph. 1 run, push down to mid off for 1. There's of course a Women's World Cup. Bish might be going there. Good point. Yeah. Right, 2-2-5 for 4. How many's left? 1 ball left of the 42nd. There's a lot of pressure here on Sri Lanka to take ownership of what's going on here. Full. No, they'll run a second. Sri Lanka wants it, but the Anagay weren't interested in that. End of the over. 2-2-5. How much off that? 3 off that. 2-2-5 for 4. 8 overs to go. So based on the predictions I was given, so 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 predictions came through. Who's this now? Roston Chase about to bowl out. I told you, man, this is why Chase is in the ODI side. You can trust man to bowl a controlled defensive line. 2 for 43. Chase over the wicket to Sri Lanka. Wants to dab that, but there's a backward point in place, no run. So at the moment, it's 225 for 4 with 8 to go. All the people who predicted over 300, maybe you're doing a bit too much there. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows what Sri Lanka's going to do? Chase over the wicket to Sri Lanka. Oh, that's a lovely delivery there from Chase. Sri Lanka caught in two minds. Just pitches outside off, then carries on and turns away a bit. Sri Lanka got his foot to the pitch, and then I don't know what he was expecting. I don't know if he thought that it was turning back in. I don't know. Fuller from Chase. He'll have to chase that himself with his own bowling. Restricts it to 1. Very good here from Thanos. The control is nice. We have to respect it. Yanage on strike. To the pitch of the ball, pushes mid, long off. We'll field that for 1. 227, 228 for 4. Two left. Sri Lanka on strike again. Point fields. Quick run. Oh, the throw was wrong. The throw was wrong. Shamar Joseph, that had to be over the stumps, not in the air to Hope. Hope had to jump to catch it. If that was over the stumps, there may have been a run-out chance there. Let's see. Sri Lanka calls for, in fairness, who's the guy backing up? Lianage. That was a quick run from him, in fairness. That was no. The run was, the throw was still bad, but the run was good from Lianage. One ball to go. Yeah, tucks it. End of Chase's spell. 2 for 47. 2 for 47 from 10. Thanos does what he does. Bowls all 10 out. Done what his captain asked. Showed control. Picked up 2 crucial scalps to stem the run flow. Thanos has done his job once again. With the ball, that is. With the ball. Good spell. Good spell. We have to respect. When Thanos is good, you have to respect Thanos. We can cuss about his captaincy in Test cricket and no runs. But when it comes to white ball stuff with the ball, we have to respect Thanos, you know. We actually have to. 230 for 4 from 43 overs, 7 to go. Now, the question is, which of the pacers is going to sell out the match in the last 7? Seals has 3 left. Alzari has 3 left, I think. That's 6. And I guess Shamar might still bowl 1. They're not going to go back to Matthew Ford, probably. I wouldn't imagine. Don't think they'll ask Ford. To bowl out. I can see Alzari getting 3. No, actually, maybe they'll go Ford instead of Seals. Do they really want Seals at the death? Let's see. Who's this? Alzari Joseph comes back. So first ball is a single. Down to deep square. So Joseph has none for 44 in 7. So he'll bowl 3 of the 7. How we seeing this out, people? Is Seals getting a death over? Or do you think Ford is going to get death overs? And by death, I mean any over from now on. Does Shamar Joseph still bowl? Short by Joseph, tucked leg side by Sri Lanka, just 1. Yeah, CCP merch. CCP merch. What's left again? Let me see what's left. So CCP merch, people, it costs you yeah, Seals at the Death is long. I'll get to that in a minute, Rods. So CCP merch, people, costs you £10, and then whatever postage and packaging is for your country, or if you're in the UK, then whatever, right? This is what I've got left. I've got one shirt left in pink, which is XXL. I've got 2 mediums left in maroon, 1 large left in maroon, 1 XL maroon, and 3 XXL maroons. And then in white, I've got 2 mediums, 4 large, and 2 XLs. So if you're interested, let me know. That's all that's left in the merch box for CCP merch. We sold out of Baby Boy Blue. Joseph, again, looks like it was a cross-seam delivery there, or certainly an off-cutter of some sort. Definitely bowled into the surface. Scrambled seam, sorry. 234 for 4. The only one who's missing... The only one who's missing is probably Hetmeyer and Puran if he ever comes out of retirement. Four off the over so far. 234 for 4. Full good Yorker. Full Yorker there by Joseph. Dug out well by Lianaga. Yeah, Liana Gay, sorry. No Holder is not going to play this series. His team got to the final, even if he was under selection. His team got to the final, so he wouldn't play this series anyways. Punch down the ground. 1-2, bounce 4. Bad end to the over. It was a good over up until then. So what's that off the over? 8? 8 off the over. 238 for 4. No, they don't have to win it 3-0. They just need to win some games. And 2-1 is still good. It's all about what you do against a higher ranked opponent. So 2-1 would still be good. 3-0 would be brilliant, but 2-1 would still be good. Seals in, bowls a wide-ish line. Sri Lanka chases it, nothing on it. Yeah, I was just say, like, you don't have to hit across the line here. You can just go down the ground. Let me look up this guy. Sorry, I'm looking up this Liana Gay guy to see what's the best way to get him out. Let me open up my report. How many old guys has he even played though? Oh, that's why I bowled that again. So, Janith Liana Gay has played 25 ODI matches. The primary strategy to get him out, good length deliveries from right arm fast bowlers and off spin while chasers bowled out. Target is off stump line. That's his weakest area. Yeah, target is off stump line with on a good length. He's really good to short balls. Oh, anything short or short of a length, he'll pounce on that. But a good length, he struggles on an off stump line. Yeah. He's his strong zones are leg side, square leg. See, there you go. That's where the man just hit the ball. So his strong zones to score are square leg and down the ground. He's weak. We're talking about Lianagay, by the way, people. He's weak on the offside. Particularly point through the point region. That's a weakness for him. Anyways. Yeah, I agree, Aaron. Jimmy, I said when I saw Jimmy last year at Sri Lanka through the leg side for one, kind of like a short punch pull. Good over this from Seals, though. What's he done? Gone for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with one ball to go. Yeah, when I saw Jimmy last year at Sabina, when I went to the when I went to West Indies versus Australia T20s, I was said to Jimmy, how comes you don't commentate more? But you know, Jimmy is his own man. Like Jimmy's an old man. He's his own free spirit. But whenever I hear him, I'm like, yeah, Jimmy, you should be on comms more. Paddle, lap, over hope, about 3 bounces, back over hope, 4 runs, bad end to the over. I see some comments. I missed out some comments here. Atush said he went to Mallorca for a vacation and saw a guy with a West Indies ODI shirt on. That's mad. You should have got a picture. New over, Alzari Joseph bowling it. Yeah, exactly. Carlos is telling you lot what's happening into the wicket. He did that in his last over, Alzari, just taking the pace off. I think he's bowling cutters into the pitch. Asking the Sri Lanka batters to try and create shots. If cricket is in the Olympics, what will West Indies do? They'd create a tournament to get a team that wins, and then that team would have to go into qualifiers. So I think that's what we do. If we're even invited, isn't it only 6 teams that they're talking about for the Olympics? Right, Joseph into Lianagay. Follows him 2 wide, 4 runs, buys. Nonsense. Followed the batter, but bowled it way too wide. Gave away some freebies. Fuller, straighter, no run. That's better. 254 for 4. 3 balls left of the 46th over. Let's see who's about to get eliminated. So TJ predicted that West Indies that Sri Lanka would make 275. I think O'Neill, in fact. O'Neill said 258. So he's eliminated. I'm going to start eliminating people as their score. Jav said 260. Jav is eliminated. We'll keep scratching people out as and when. Oh, full shot. Lianagay tries to pull that. Looks like it catches the top splice of his bat. Goes down to third man. 1 bounce. See that brother on the screen right now? I saw that brother in Jamaica, you know. Right. 3 balls. He bowled a wide, didn't he? Asalanka on strike. Joseph, leg side. How that? That's wide. That's what that is. Another wide. Oh, they're reviewing it. Okay, Shea Hope's arts for review. We've only got 1 left. I just assumed that was a bog standard wide. Asalanka went to pull it leg side. So it's gone down the leg side. Asalanka's gone to swivel and pull it leg side. It looks like he's got nothing on it. It's just a bog standard wide. But Shea's gone up saying, how's that? And they've reviewed it. It just looked like a badly lined delivery. But what do I know? Let's see. Into the pitch. Seam is proud. Oh my God. There's nothing on that. What are they appealing? That's just thin air. So what on earth was that appeal about? Oh, God. Because CPL is short. Games are short. If this was CPL, the game would be over now. Good comeback delivery by Alzari. Asalanka wants a wide. That's just a well-directed short ball. Sorry. Bumin says that the Olympics will be a 6-team tournament, top-ranked team from each region. Then there will be world qualifiers for the 6th team. So I'm assuming that the West Indies team would be in the world qualifiers, because what is our top-ranked team? We don't have a top-ranked team. Leg side again, rubbish from Alzari, but it's well fielded. Who's that down at running around the fine leg boundary? Jaden Seals, that's excellent, because that was nonsense by Alzari and should have been given the full treatment. Restricts it to 2. Oh, was it only 1? But that's even better from Jaden then. Restricts it to 1. Yeah, good stuff there by Jaden. So Asalanka's on 35 from 37. Lianagay is on 18 from 16. Last ball of Alzari's over. Into the ground. Guided. Good comeback there from Lianagay. Used the pace. It was short. It was wide from Alzari. I don't know why there's not a deep third man there. Yeah, it just guides it where third man would have been for 4. Bad end to the over. 261 for 4 after 45. 47. No, 46 even, sorry. Four overs left. I have been on this for 3 hours and 31 minutes. I am finished. Big up to Verdi for the super chat. Thank you, Verdi. Much appreciated. That's made the 3 hours and 31 minutes feel like it was only 3 hours and 21 minutes. So thank you very much. Right, let's see who's out of the running. So O'Neill is out. Jav is out. Next person to be worried is TJ, who predicted that Sri Lanka would make 275. Looks like TJ is going to be out soon as well. Machel says that USA get automatic qualification from our region. So that means whoever the Caribbean nomination is from like some domestic tournament, that's wide. Bowl that again. Yep. Would whoever our domestic team would be would have to go through world qualifiers. Right. So Matthew Ford is in. He went 1 for 22 from in his first 7. So it's his variations that they want to use in two of the last 4. Ford to Asalanka. Asalanka goes after it. I think there's a catching opportunity there. Bounces in front of the man running in from long off. He's going into the ground. His cutters again from Ford. Wide cutters. Can you play for another country if you've already played for a full member nation, though? That couldn't happen. Like, share, subscribe. Hype. Road to 18K. Oh, that's nice. Nice little well fielded as well. Short third. Yeah, it's been good work from Ford. $264 for 4. I've got to that stage of the watch along where I'm just like, please end now. 3 more overs to go. The Lord, please grant me deliverance so I can go and cook dinner. Let me plug out this charger because we don't need it in anymore. Wide, and Asalanka can't do anything about that. Just 1 run. Let's go into the CCP Discord, see what they're saying in there. 265 for 4. As he pulled that, hoisted that. Yeah, this time is well dealt with there. Liana Gay, though, able to get onto the ball. Yeah. The field was in. Fine leg was up. And Liana Gay was able to swivel on that. It's back of the hand there. Slower ball. Yeah, it's actually good batting from Liana Gay there. Leg side, slower ball again. Tucked for 1. 1 more ball to go. Final ball of the 47th. Sri Lanka down on one leg, swivels, 1 run, 2-7-1 for 4 at the end of the 47th. Yeah, it's interesting. So this analyst tool that I've got here says that Liana Gay's top scoring zones prior to this match, fine leg, square leg, in that area. So I haven't seen his wagon wheel for today, but that's his top scoring zones in ODI cricket. Let me see. Who's the other batter? Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's on a goal slow thing. Seals about to bowl his 9th over. Sri Lanka shuffles that leg side for 1. Let me do analysis of. Let me go and search a bit more on Liana Gay. What on earth was that shot? What on earth was that? I don't even know what to call that. Paddle lap sweep? What on earth? What on earth? I think he was trying to paddle that behind Hope, maybe? Oh, it catches the inside edge. He was trying to paddle that, I think, over Hope, and catches the inside edge, in fact, and somehow it goes backward point region. Anyway, 4 runs. No, not sorry, backward square. Anyways, it was outrageous, whatever it was. Right, West Indies women's match has been abandoned in Ireland. Punch off the back foot. Only gets 2 though, Liana Gay. Right, so let's see what that does. So TJ predicted 275. He's out. Dwayne predicted 279. He's out. Raku predicted 280. He's out. That's fine. Umpire calls wide ball. I thought that was on the tram lines there, but Seals called wide. Who's this? Dhruv said 282. He's out. Bino said 280. He's out. Jaden said 285. He's out. Okay, lots of people getting eliminated here. Seals to Liana Gay. Tries some next outrageous shot. This time, nothing. No run. So Sri Lanka's on 39 from 41. Liana Gay is on 34 from 23. Enterprising innings. Seals. Good delivery. Length. Outside off. Nothing but air there on Liana Gay. No run. Good. 3 dots in a row there. What, run out? What the hell was that? Anyways, do they get one there? Good back end. Get out of the back of that over really well there, Jaden Seals. I think it was pretty much 3 dots in a row in essence. So at the end of the 48th, Sri Lanka 279 for 4. 2 overs to go, 12 balls to go. 12 balls left to go of this watch along. If you're still here, whether from the start or joined us at any point, like, share, subscribe, notification bell, hit the hype button. Believe it or not, if you can believe it or not, people, let me give you an absurd number. Since this watch along started, we have had 350. Oh my God, slow over rate penalty. Only 4 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. West Indies punished for a slow over rate, probably because Multi got taken there, so they didn't bowl any spin. So now we're getting taken there. Ford's being asked to bowl this with a fielding restriction in place because of a slow over rate. We've had 352 people subscribe to the channel today in this live. We'll get back to that in a minute. Ford into Asalanka. Nicked. Oh, no, it doesn't nick. Hits the ground. No run, though. We'll take the dot. 11 balls left. 279 for 4. Ford again into Asalanka. Asalanka goes on the big heave ho. Has he got enough of that? Oh, hold on there. Has Chase just pulled off an outrageous piece of fielding? We're going to have to watch that back again, but it looks like Chase has saved us. That ball had gone over the boundary rope. Chase has dived backwards and possibly hauled that in, or is it 6? We have to see if he stepped on the boundary rope as he jumped in the air. What are they saying? What are they saying here? Has Thanos produced something out? He's jumped. Pull. Oi. What's Thanos done here? Has he managed to haul it back in? I think you have to give benefit of the doubt to Thanos, you know. Oi, that is outrageous from that lanky Thanos, you know. Man just saved 5 runs with the dunk outside the boundary rope. That's an NBA dunk he's just produced there. That's outrageous from Thanos, you know. I need to talk when Santoki and I do the episode. I need to talk about that in the episode with Santoki. What on earth? Someone clip that for me and send it to CCP. What on earth did Thanos just pull off there? Oh, they're giving it a 6. Nah, that's out of order. Nah, they're out of order. How can you conclusively say? Wait, what? He touched the boundary on the way up. I didn't see that personally. Don't clip that, anyone. Don't send it to me. Catch there, though. Asalanka got a 6, which I don't think was a 6. They tried to deny Thanos, but next ball, what am I saying here? Ford gets Asalanka to shovel it down to Jaden Seals, who was positioned at long on. So it's a 6 and an out for Sri Lanka. We'll take the wicket, but I'm still wondering how. Can someone explain what happened with that chase thing? Why? So is it because did they just say that because Chase touched the boundary rope as he went into the air, even though he hadn't touched the ball yet, that counts as a 6? Is that the argument that they were making? Or are they saying that as he hauled it in, he was touching the boundary rope? Because I didn't see that. Someone talk to me. Help me understand that decision, please, people. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He touched the rope before he pulled off the effort. Why does that matter? That's what I know the rules have probably changed, but what I'm trying to say is if he touched the boundary rope before he's even touched the ball, why does that affect the effort? He's not touched the ball as he's touching the boundary rope. Someone talk to me about the rule change. If there's a rule change on that, help me understand what the rule change is. Anyone who knows, last point of contact, is that the new rule? I see. I didn't even know that was a rule, cuz. So if you touch the boundary rope as you go out of the field and then produce a jump that stops the ball being a 6, that's a 6. That don't even make. Honestly, I'm not just saying it because I'm a West Indian fan. I'm saying that personally doesn't make sense to me as a rule. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, okay, good. From Sanuda says because players can go out of the boundary and then jumps, they changed it. I hear that, but in that particular instance, Chase isn't getting an advantage by jumping beyond the boundary rope to stop the ball. He's jumping in midair as the ball was coming. Do you get what I mean? Do people? I'm not trying to say Sri Lanka don't deserve a 6, but do you get what I mean when I'm saying that rule doesn't make sense for what Chase just did? Good shot, by the way. Hasranga's just shoveled that over covers for 4. Do you not get why I'm saying that I don't understand it? Because he didn't jump after going over the boundary rope. He's jumping in midair before the ball's even got to him. Inside the boundary rope. So if he's touched the boundary rope before the ball's even got there, that's not affecting him doing anything to the ball. I think that's harsh, personally. I personally think I get the rule. I do get the rule, but I think for that specific effort, that is a harsh interpretation of the rule. Who agrees with me? Or do you think, Mash, shut up and just get on with the game? Anyways, it's 2-9-1 for 5. And we have 1 over to go. 6 balls left, and then I'm locking off the live. Thank you to anybody who's joined us on this live watch along today for the first innings. I can't believe I've done 4 hours of a live watch along with no food. Yeah, it's a good shot. That previous shot from Hasaranga when I was still ranting means I missed it. It's a really good shot from Hasaranga. Right, so they're on 2-9-1 for 5. So Joe predicted 289. He's out. Mano predicted 290. He's out. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people left in the game. Just before we start this over, all in one said 310. Aaron said 293. Sanuda said 316. Machel said 304. Shane said 318. D Major said 320. Addy 1 said 305. That first ball is fielded at third man, restricts them to 1. Sajeev said 295. Who the hell is this? Birdseye said 324. Kira says, why didn't you eat? Because, Kira, I forgot how long ODI games take. So when this started at 3:30, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll eat at 6. Fam, it's nearly 8 o'clock, and my stomach is committing acts of terrorism off the mic. Seals into Hasaranga, full straight. Well, no, it's wide ball, sorry. I said full straight. Rod said 297. I didn't. Rods, I don't think I wrote yours down. No, but you might have said 297. Aaron is out. He said 293. You might have said 297 after I did the cutoff point, or I just genuinely missed it. Seals outside off. Hasranga backs away. That should be taken. No, the man's in. The man's in. Joseph wasn't down at at long off. He was inside. Hasranga gets away with it. 2 runs. Yeah, I agree. Drew says a bit lethargic by Alzari. Yeah, I'd not like Alzari's not had a good day, to be fair. Like Alzari looks like what he is, a man who's come back from injury. Andre Elliott says, big up Mash. Oh, hold on. What's that done there? Backed him up high in the air. Taken. Seals gets the wicket of Hasaranga. Hasaranga was I think he was trying to position himself to pull it high for 6, but actually there was a bit too much heat on that one. Hasaranga gets in the wrong body shape and just hoiks it high up in the air. Taken at the man running in. In fact, he looks like he was trying to avoid the ball boinking him on his head. Taken by the man running in on the square leg boundary. The 6th wicket falls. Seals gets his 2nd, I think it is. And we are 295 for 6 with 3 balls to go. If Dhruv is still there in the background, Dhruv, talk to me. What's been the comeback in the last 20 overs, Dhruv? Dhruv is always around somewhere. Dhruv, give me the stats for the last 20 overs in terms of run rate, wickets, etc. I feel like Sri Lanka was something like 100 and... At 30 overs, Sri Lanka were 170, I swear, or even more than that. I feel like they've really got choked out a bit in the last 20 overs. Did Starboy just cuss up Hasrang on the way off? I didn't see it, but I wouldn't be shocked. Spinov says, is this a gettable total? Don't know yet. It does feel like a 300 wicket, but maybe it's not that hard to bat fluently. Seals, Milan, what's this? Oh, it's a run out. It's another wicket. I thought we'd missed it up, but Hope, good awareness from him. Rather than chuck at his end, rolls the ball quickly to Seals, and Seals with the direct strike at the stumps to run out Milan. It's 295 for 7. 2 balls to go. It looks like Lianage wanted to get himself on strike, so Milan gets himself run out. Yeah, so Sri Lanka were 145 for 1 after 25 overs. From that position, they should have made minimum 300. But somehow they're looking like with 2 balls to go that they might not make it. But Lianage is on strike. So he might still hit a 4. Thikshana has come in. Omar says, Mash, do you think West Indies have enough batting to make these runs? I don't think you open with Graves if you're not using him to bowl. And you're not using an extra batter. If you're not using him to bowl. Yeah, I agree, Omar, on that point. That's my thing, yeah. Lianage, I thought he might. 6, yeah. I thought he might. Gets onto the length and dispatches that ball from Seals over long on. That's why they did the suicide run. It's exactly why they did the suicide run, because Lianage wanted to get himself on strike. Sri Lanka over 300. 301 for 7. Great shot from Lianage. 1 ball to go. So, Machel said 304. Adi 1 said 305. Shiraj is So one of those two is going to win, I think. All in One said 310. One of those three is going to win. Who will get closest? Who will get closest out of Machel, All in One, or Addy One? One of them's going to get closest here. Seals to Lianage. Final ball wide, and he can't shovel enough of it. They're running for a second. They're running for a second. They're running for a second. And they get a second. That is it. The winner is Machel. Machel said 304 is what Sri Lanka would make. Sri Lanka end on 303 for 7. Big up to Machel with that. So 50 overs is done, people. 3 hours and 57 minutes I have done. 3 hours and 57 minutes of a watch along of an ODI innings. Big up to Machel for getting that right. He said Sri Lanka would get 304. And he has got that correct. I feel like he needs to win a prize for that. Machel, if you come back and watch this, hit me up. I might have to send a CCP shirt all the way to Trinidad for you. I swear you're in Trinidad, Machel. I'll see if I can get, depending on if I've got your size, let me see if I can try a ting and get a CCP shirt all the way out to Trinidad for you winning, or certainly getting the closest score. Right, so people, that's that. Nasanka made 79, Kamindu made 12, Kusal 72, Ratnayaka made 24, Asalanka 45, Lianage 44, Hasaranga 7, Milan run out none. Lianage with probably the best innings of the Sri Lankan innings, 44 from 29, good counter punching at the back end. Seals 10 overs 2 for 67. Matthew Ford 9 overs 2 for 44. Shamar Joseph 8 overs none for 38. Alzari Joseph, he was off key today, 9 none for 65. Multi, he was off key, 4 overs none for 40. Roston Chase 10 overs, he was the pick of the bowlers for me, along with Matthew Ford, 10 overs 2 for 47. Sri Lanka end on 303 for 7. Will West Indies chase that down? Sri Lanka in the ascendancy. I'd say at the halfway stage, Machel's in Jamaica. Michel's still here. I'm in Jamaica, but I live in Brazil. What? Machel, what? Serious? Oh, sorry, I'm Jamaican. Sorry, but I live in Brazil. Machel, send an email to CCP. Go onto our official website, CaribbeanCricketPodcast.com. There's a contact form in there. There's a contact form on the official website. Send me an email through that, or just send me a contact through that, and I'm a man of my word, Machel. If I've got your size, let me see. What size are you, Machel? Before I log off, just tell me from now. What size are you? I've got medium, large, XL, double XL. But I might not have the color you want. Medium, large, XL, double XL. Talk to me, Machel, before I log this off, if you're still there. What size are you? And CCP will send you a shirt all the way to Brazil. That might be the first CCP shirt to turn up in Brazil. So, yeah, if Machel is still there, he might not be. Either, if not Machel, and you're watching this later on, go into the contact form. Just tell me your details, and we'll sort this out, get you a shirt all the way out to Brazil. CCP, you don't know how we do, people. We got to respect the people who support the podcast. Right, people, I've got to get out here. Machel St. Patrick Hewitt, one half the Caribbean Cricket Podcast. That's been the live watch along of the Sri Lankan innings. I think Sri Lanka are ahead at this stage, 55-45. Can West Indies chase down 3-0? Is medium. Machel is medium. Thank you, Machel. Machel is medium. So Machel, getting that contact form. I've got 2 medium shirts in maroon, 2 medium shirts in white. Pick which one you want. 1 second, Machel. Let me see what I can do for you. So the white CCP looks like this. This is the white one. What size is this one? This is large. This is a large one, so that probably fits me. That's a large CCP in white. You got the CCP logo right there. Not no sticky on thing. That's a proper printed logo over here. CCP in the white. Or if you prefer the CCP in maroon. I think this is medium. Yeah, this is medium. The CCP in maroon. So just let me know which one you want. Let me know which one you want, Machel, and I'll sort you out. Getting the contact form. CCP website, CaribbeanCricketPodcast.com. message me and we'll go back and forth and I'll send that out to you, Brazil. Big up Brazil. Big up CCP in Brazil. Big up everybody who was in the live watch along for today. I've done 4 hours, 1 minute and 40 seconds. I've been Machel St. Patrick Hewitt. Thank you to everyone who came on today. Much appreciated. You got me through it. This is what CCP is all about, and I'll see you all very, very soon.
West Indies Cricket, Caribbean Cricket Podcast. West Indies Cricket, Caribbean Cricket Podcast.